All right. All right, honorable members, you are welcome back from the short break. You are both welcome. Please, may we know you?
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. The chair, my name is Ruth Akpenenukpese, a level 200 student from the Department of Integrated Science. The chair, I am a dynamic, principled leader that aims at advocating for inclusiveness for all advocates and the inclusive of the resource. The chair, I am here once again to avail myself to decide on this particular journey I am doing with your able guided and your assistance. Thank you very much.
You are welcome. Proceed.
Good morning, the chair. My name is JC Tate Thompson from the Textiles and Fashion Design Department. A- An individual full of confidence, also having a skill of communication, and also having the ability to be a good leader in the next future. Thank you very much.
You are both welcome. Please, have your seat.
Thank you, the chair.
All right. Are we good to go?
Yes, the chair.
Oath of acceptance. I.
I, Ruth Akpenenukpese,
Now, before then, do you believe that whatever, as far as this process is concerned, whatever affects your vice affects you as well?
yes, the chair.
Do you also believe that as far as this process is concerned, whatever affects your president affects you as well?
Yes, the chair.
All right, if that is the case, then let's make progress. I,
I, Ruth Akpenenukpese,
vying for the position of,
vying for the position of Src President,
hereby submit myself
hereby submit myself
before this revered panel
before this revered panel
to be vetted on this day.
to be vetted on this day, 10th August 2025.
I believe in the competency
I believe in the competency of the vetting panel,
and therefore
and therefore
I shall accept
the results.
I shall accept
I shall accept
the result
the results
as a true reflection
as a true reflection
of my performance.
of my performance.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Please resume your seat. All right. Honorable Ruth and Honorable Ruth and Thompson, you are both welcome.
Thank you, the chair.
Please, may we know the reason why you are here? Honorable Ruth.
Thank you, the chair, the house. The chair, having successfully submitted our nomination files per the constitutional instrument by the Electoral Commission 2025, the chair, we are here as SRC President and SRC Vice President, hopeful respectively, to be vetted by your co-joint panel. Thank you very much.
You are welcome.
Thank you, the chair.
All right, so if I get you well, you are here to be vetted for the portfolio of SRC presidency.
Yes, the chair.
Now, if that is the case, what does this particular portfolio mean to you?
Thank you very much. The chair, there is a saying that with the flowing of every river, there is a wave. The chair, this position is one of the positions that I personally see as a step to actually work with a wider scope of students. The chair, even though we have equally important portfolios in SRC, I see this particular one as a wider scope of reaching out to the entire student body. The chair, I would say that I am not coming for this position because of ceremonialism. I am not coming because it has to be occupied, but I am coming to work, to leave a legacy, and to prove a scorecard. Thank you very much, Chair.
Please, we barely hear you speak, so help us. All right. Now, let me also ask, if there is any case of eventuality that you are not able to succeed to be the next SRC president, how will you feel?
Thank you very much, the chair. Indeed, we have hopes and aspirations, and for the reason I'm sitting here today is to be able to accomplish whatever I want to accomplish. And so for any reason this vision doesn't come to play, I think that is a second thought, but I am very optimistic I shall get there with this vision. Thank you very much.
You are very optimistic and you shall get there. Now, educate me. What does it take to be an SRC president?
Thank you very much, the chair, for this very important question. The chair, I see SLC position or SLC president position as one of the tools that puts one space or puts one competences at clear that yield, that's giving a result in terms of seeking the welfare of student body. And the chair, to become an SLC president, I think you have to, first of all, with our laws or our rules and regulations, you have to be a member of this institution and also be of good standing. And I see myself in that regard. And also have the objective, be very optimistic that indeed I possess the qualities to lead the student front. And that is what is going to make you to achieve being the SLC president. Thank you very much, the chair.
All right. But I still want to know, what do you think distinguished you from other students that are not contesting for this particular portfolio?
Thank you very much, the chair. I wouldn't say I am better off than them, but I will say that we all can come up to come for this particular position. But my utmost priority here that makes me outstanding is the confidence level I have to avail myself for this sensitive position. And I think that is what makes me up there. Thank you very much, Chair.
All right. So I still want to know, what inspired your choice of Mr. Thompson as your running mate?
Thank you, the Chair, the House. Mr. Thompson here has been one fine gentleman that we've been meeting, I think, almost some seminars around. And we do have some projects together. I would say even before we came to this university, we have met in countless seminars, of which when I came to the university and I met him, with the vision I have, he also buys into it, and I realized we can work together. The reason I chose him to be my running mate. Thank you.
Now, when did you actually select Mr. Thompson to be your running mate?
Thank you very much, the Chair. My inspiration for this portfolio started way back in level 100 first semester. And so I recall I met him some couple of days back and I shared this particular vision with him. So he was like, oh, okay, this is a good one. Actually, I'm also looking at that and I think we can work together. That was way back first year, before the time got up like, and then we have to just match and then do this together. Thank you very much, Chair.
All right. On which day did you pick your nomination?
The Chair of the House, Friday, on the 25th of July. Thank you very much.
All right, please pass the microphone on to your vice. Honorable Thompson, please, you are welcome once again.
Thank you, the chair.
All right. Now, what inspires you to actually begin this journey?
Okay, thank you, the chair. With my leadership experience I had way back in school, that from SHS up to the training college, I've been optimistic like a person who have the leadership qualities of helping people with their needs. With the critical thinking and also the innovative ideas I have, I feel that it's high time for me to broaden my experiences to the reach of the students and also using my passion to help the needs of people in this community. Thank you very much.
Please, can you enlighten us on some of the people that benefit from this, your help?
Okay, thank you very much, the chair. I will specifically start with my department, that the Textiles and Fashion Design Department, level 200. With my help for them is the beginning of this semester, it seems we are a practical-oriented department whereby we spend around 200 to 300 Ghana cedis within a week for a practical work. So my initiative I took was to take a loan and also use part of my salaries to purchase items to give it to them on credit, so that at least when they get the money, they can pay back to me, because as we are in a financial crisis, some people find it very difficult to pay their fees and purchase these items. Thank you.
All right, you say you took a loan.
Yes, please.
So how do you intend paying the loan back?
Okay, please. The loan was being taken from NAT, that a teacher's fund. So it's being deducted from my salary every month. Thank you.
How did you happen to meet Miss Ruth?
Okay. Thank you, the chair. As she said, we are both teachers and we share common experience way back in tag meetings, symposiums, and other workshops. And as we met in level 100 in this place, we saw that we have met our true selves and it's time for us to work together as a team. Thank you very much.
In which year did you first appear at a tag meeting?
That was way back in 2018.
Who was the tag president as at then?
Okay. The chair, respectfully, I can't remember the name. Thank you.
Who was the tag president in the previous year before that, 2018?
Please, no idea.
Are you sure you attended a tag meeting?
Yes, please.
Where was the meeting held?
Way back in 2018, it was being held in Commander College of Education.
Commander College.
Yes, please.
That is where the meeting was held.
Yes, please.
And you don't know who the president was as at then?
Okay, I know him, but I've forgotten the name, respectfully.
I will help you with some names. Are we together?
Okay.
And then you try to see if you have any idea about this name. Do you know Honorable Hefu David? Not as an SRC president of St. Francis College of Education, but in relation to TAG.
Okay. The chair, respectfully, that day we came for a program that they hosted, a beauty pageant program in NATS, that for the NATS. So my concentration was more focused on the pageantry than the executives.
Honorable, were you there for tag meeting or you went for pageantry?
Both.
My brother. My brother. All right. Now, you said, how do you meet Miss Ruth?
Okay, please, I said obviously, since the two of us.
There is nothing obvious over here.
Okay, sorry,
So
the
please.
chair. So we met at workshops.
You met at.
Workshops.
Now, Ms. Ruth earlier made mention of some projects that you both share together. Can you enlighten us on those projects?
The project the two of us share together is talking about the project of helping small children. Although she has a foundation in which she works on with it, and also with my project is also helping the children or kids to go school going kids within my community. So us meeting together, and especially when we came here, sharing the same goal and seeing that, oh, this is what I've also done, and this is what she's also into. We definitely at least communicated to work as a team.
Did she actually discuss her interest in this presidency race with you?
Yes, please.
What was your response?
My response was, since we are working as a team, then we are good to go.
When was this discussion?
Okay, please, it was being discussed, that was early this semester.
Early this semester?
Yes, please.
What was your initial mindset as far as this portfolio is concerned?
My initial mindset was also to go in for the presidency.
But you had a discussion with her?
Yes, please.
And you agreed to back her?
Yes, please.
So why do you choose to go for the presidency? Meanwhile, she earlier told you that she's going for the presidency.
Okay, the chair, as the saying goes, sometimes we discuss on issues and sometimes we go our pathways for one or two crucial reasons. Later, we realize that we parting ways would never help. So we need to come together as a team to work. Thank you.
All right, that's fine. I'll be back. Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome, Ms. Ruth Akpene.
Thank you very much, the chair.
Jesse Thompson. In your earlier submission, you mentioned that to be the SRC president, and for that matter, the vice president, you should be a student in good standing. What is your understanding of good standing as inscribed in the constitutional instrument?
Thank you very much, the chair, the House. The chair, when we talk about good standing, basically we are talking about someone or an individual who has no records of any faults doing as far as the school or your personal activities in the school is concerned. The chair, I mean to say that you should be someone who is not having any criminal records, someone who is academically inclined, someone who is a visionary, who understands the dynamism of whatever you are going for. The chair, thank you very much.
Does a student in good standing also include a student who has fulfilled all his financial obligations to associations that they belong to?
Thank you very much, the chair, the House. Indeed, yes. In good standing, you should fulfill your financial obligations. Thank you.
Did you do any checks to ensure that your vice presidential nominee is a student in good standing?
Thank you very much, the chair, the House. Yes, indeed. I have contacted and I've done some background checks to know if indeed he deemed fit for this race. Thank you very much.
Please give him the microphone. Mr. Jesse Thompson, have you paid your departmental dues?
Yes, please.
Did you submit your receipts?
No, please. It's with me here.
I want to understand why you didn't submit it in the first place.
Okay, the chair respectfully and humbly, I couldn't find the receipts for that was first year when I paid the dues. So I needed to contact our department executive, especially the experts, to help me with the receipt of the first year. And she did so. And as I already said, we are in a department whereby within a week, we spend about more than 200 Ghana cedis on practical work. So to meet the requirements of the submission of assignments, sometimes when getting the money to pay for the dues on time became an issue a bit. But currently, I've cleared the dues for this semester. Thank you very much.
Okay. You are a member of NATOC.
Yes, please.
Have you paid your dues since you came to this school?
Yes, please.
Level 100 and level 200.
Yes, please.
Why didn't you submit that receipt as well?
Okay. The chair, respectfully, I never knew that NATOC receipts too need to be provided.
Are you working as a team?
Thank you very much, the chair. Yes, we are.
You are working as a team.
Yes, the chair.
But what he said right now contradicts the fact that you are working as a team. Because if you have submitted your NATOC receipt and he didn't submit his, it means you are not a team.
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. The chair. Nobody is an epitome of wisdom. And I believe that at every instance in the ladder of life we learn. Honestly, I have submitted my receipts and I even asked him about it, but I didn't really specifically mention the exact receipts that he's supposed to mention, but I just told him that you have to add your receipts. And he told me, yes, he's going to do that. So the chair, we are working a team and I didn't know he didn't add it, but that is an oversight. Thank you
Okay,
very
so
much.
you have them here.
Please no.
You just said you are working as a team.
Yes, please.
So I expect that at least you should know that by now you should have known that you are supposed to bring all those receipts here.
Yes, please.
So you have the departmental dues.
Yes, please.
Kindly bring them. Mr. Jesse, please, with the indulgence of the chairperson, you are given till 12 p.m. today to submit your NATOC receipts.
Okay, please.
No later than 12 p.m.
Okay, please. Thank you very much.
Okay. Madam President,
Hello, the chair.
do you have any weaknesses?
Thank you very much, the chair. Indeed, I have a weakness.
Can you share with us?
Thank you very much, the chair. The chair, my weakness has to do with delegation of tasks. I feel I have to do everything myself.
Please, Madam Ruth, you have to address the house, the chair and the house.
Thank you, the chair.
Not the chair and the house.
Thank you very much. Well
All right, take
acknowledged.
note. Thank you.
The chair, the house. Indeed, I have a weakness, and that has to do with delegation of tasks. I feel I have to do everything myself. And with past experiences I have developed the lessons out of it, and I have realized that it is not the best thing to do, and I'm working on that. Thank you very much, Chair.
So delegation is not a skill that you possess.
That was initially, and that was my weakness, and now it is not.
So why did you state it on your CV as a skill that you possess?
Thank you very much, the Chair, the House. I don't have it again as we stand now as a weakness. You asked if I have a weakness.
I didn't
That is
ask
why-
if you had a
Oh,
weakness.
okay. Then the
I
chair-
said, do you have a weakness?
Okay, the chair, the house. I think I didn't get you right, so I'm very apologetic.
So, do you have a weakness?
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. Yes, I have a weakness.
What is your weakness?
The chair, the house. My weakness has to do with taking decisions that actually I feel I should get something rapidly out of it. That is, if I see that things are not going that well, I want to hastily go and then do all at a go. Thank you very much, the chair.
I didn't get your answer properly.
The chair, the house, I mean, my weakness is that I feel to actually take up things that I feel people aren't doing to my expectation. And I hardly do that.
It still boils down to delegation. It still boils down to the fact that you are not able to delegate.
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. Indeed, that is why when I started, I made mention that we learn, we are learning, and we forever learn. The chair, it is something I have noticed and have worked on it over the years now, and I'm still working on it. That is why I made mention about it. Thank you very much.
Miss Ruth,
Hello,
can
the
you
chair.
please sit well? Sit upright. Thank you.
Okay, you are quite a skillful person. You listed about close to 16 or 15 skills that you possess. List them for us, please.
Thank you very much, the chair, the
You
house.
can refer to your CV and list all the skills that you've listed here, all of them.
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. To begin with, problem-solving skill, strategic planning, decision-making, delegation and supervision, conflict resolution, public speaking, report writing, interpersonal communication, active listening, time management, event planning and coordination, minute taken and documentation. Thank you very much, the chair. The chair, sorry, let me just add the last one. Microsoft Office Suite. That is the word Excel and PowerPoint. Thank you very much.
That's quite a lot of skills to possess. Take me through your skill of active listening. When you say active listening, what do you mean by that?
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. I am an active listener. And this has been one of the skills that I've actually gave birth to a lot of things that I am proud of today. The chair, it will interest you to know that some couple of years ago, I was working with an institution and I actually identified issues that were going on. So I took it upon myself to get down there and then try to understand why those things are going on. And with consultations with the people involved, with critical listening skills, I've been able to identify that this is the issue they have. And
Have you realized you have switched from active listening to critical listening?
yes, the chair of the house, I made mention about that as well. I'm
No,
just
I am asking you
combining
about
it.
active listening.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, the
It's
chair.
like you are setting your own questions and answering them. You don't want to answer my questions.
The chair of the house, it's not so. I'm sorry.
Okay, so answer my question.
All right, the chair of the house, as I was saying earlier, I was able to take critical notice of their plight, that is listening to them carefully, and I was able to provide a solution to that effect, and that gave birth to FPL that I have today. Thank you very much.
You have about 8 leadership experience you've listed here. Do you have certificates to back all the 8?
Thank you very much, the Chair, the House. I have certificates to back them and evidences for the rest that the certificates are not here.
You are again, you are setting your own questions and you are answering them. I asked you a simple question. Do you have certificates to back the 8 leadership experience? Yes. What are you adding?
The Chair, the House, because you made mention of certificates.
To back the leadership experience.
Okay.
The 5th one, you served as secretary to the Electoral Commission. Nooks. I'm a bit confused. Which nooks are we referring to?
Thank you very much, the Chair, the House. I will crave your indulgence to actually correct.
I said I'm a bit confused.
Yes, I was.
Which nooks are you referring to?
We are talking about Volta Regional Block.
That's all. Please give the mic to your
Thank
wife.
you very much, the Chair.
So, you mentioned that you took a loan
Yes, please.
to help your colleagues.
Yes, please.
Who is going to pay the money? Yourself, or they are going to pay back to you?
Please, myself.
But so it's free money to them.
No, please. I used to purchase the practical items and sold it to them on credit so that at least with their comfort zone or their own spaces, they will pay back to me when they get the money.
Does it include interest?
No, please.
Would they pay? Wait, you said you took the loan from NAT.
Yes, please.
So NAT loans comes with interest, right?
Yes, please.
So you are going to be paying back with interest.
Yes, please.
So are they also going to pay back with interest?
No, please.
Wow, you are very generous. Or is it that you are coming to serve as SRC Vice President so that you can get your money back?
Oh, no, the Chair and the House. I am a person who have that kind of empathy in helping people. That's me.
What are your weaknesses, if you have any?
My weaknesses is not being able to work alone.
Pardon?
My weakness is not able to work alone.
So when you are alone, you can't function.
I can function, but I can't function effectively because I believe in life it's a collaborative effort. As they said, 2 heads are better than one.
Please, it's getting very difficult to hear whatever they are saying. We are begging, we want to hear whatever they say. Please.
Okay, on your skills as well, you've listed close to 20. Please list all of them for us.
Okay, please. Project management, time management, event planning and coordination, budgeting and financial oversight, public speaking, report writing, interpersonal communication, active listening, negotiation and persuasions, social media engagement, integrity and accountability, emotional intelligence, innovation and creativity, resilience and adaptability, problem solving, student-centered mindset, and script writing.
Okay. I'm interested in 3 of them. Emotional intelligence, resilience, and adaptability, and then budgeting and financial oversight. But I'll leave the budgeting and financial oversight for now. I'll come back to that. Take me through your skill of emotional intelligence, resilience, and adaptability. And give me a real life situation where you actually applied these skills.
Okay, thank you very much, the chair and the house. Talking about emotional intelligence, I believe that this links up to our mental health. It is very important. So, talking about emotional. I think we're saying something. I think we're about to say something. Please, I should carry on. Okay. So, the chair and the house, talking about emotional intelligence. I'm talking about understanding the emotional needs of people. Since I'm a teacher, I feel it's much more important to understand the emotional needs of my students. And talking about integrity and accountability, I believe integrity is an element which would definitely take me far for, and which will make people respect who I am. And with accountability being free and fair and making sure.
I asked you for emotional intelligence,
Yes, please, I'm down with
resilience,
it.
and adaptability.
Okay, okay. Sorry. Okay, the chairs and the house. So, talking about resilience and adaptability, I'm a type of person who truly believe that within the environment you stay, or regardless of the environment you find yourself, it is much more important for you to adapt to their culture, so that at least people will understand you and you also understand them from the angle they are coming from.
You didn't answer my question. I asked you to give a real life situation of how you apply these skills. Let's carry on. Let's carry on. You also listed some achievements and awards here. I would like to see proof of all of them, same as you, your achievements and awards, and then the leadership experience. I would like to see them. Is that all?
Madam Ruth,
Hello, the chair, the house.
I want to know, since when did you have this vision and mission statement? Let's discuss your vision statement quickly.
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. The chair, I'll start from since when I've gotten this vision and mission, then
I can barely hear you.
Okay,
Can
the
you
chair, the
open your
house.
mouth?
I'm going to start from the first question. That is, when did I get my vision and mission?
Yes, when did you have it in mind? Like, when did you have the thought of this kind of vision statement?
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. This had been with me. That is first year, second semester. After some thorough consultations and all that.
So let's say like this academic year, or
That's not, no, first year, second semester. So not this very academic year.
this academic year too, we have first and second semester.
Yes, that is
So
what,
was it your first year?
yes.
Uh-huh. If you say first and second semester, it could be this year. Okay. All right. So what have you so far, since you had that vision, what have you used to support your department with practically? Have you tried practicalizing it in your department?
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. Yes, I have tried using a couple of them
What
to
exactly did you do?
the chair, the recent International Women's Day that we celebrated, I liaised with my women commissioner for the department to have a brief section at the beach side where we have to educate the ladies we have in the department and also to outline the potentialities that we have to bring to bear as far as we are concerned in the department. Thank you very much, Chair.
Okay. You talked about academic excellence. So, Mr. Vice, please, I need you to tell me how academic excellence for students are driven per your statement.
Thank you, the chair. Talking about academic excellence. Thank you, the chair and the house. Talking about academic excellence, the ways and means of us to achieve this through the students is also working collaboratively with the various hall presidents, whereby an inter-hall quizzes will be taken to at least enhance the academic excellence, and also whereby debates will also take place. Thank you very much.
I need a different initiative.
Please, pardon?
Give us a different initiative.
Another initiative is taking them through initiative workshop like.
We've always had workshops here.
And also, we can equally set up clubs and society to also educate people depending on what we want to achieve.
In case this your vision fails, what is your plan B?
Okay. In case this mission fails, we strongly believe that it will never fail because, as we said, everything is a gradual process.
This is presidency we are talking about, and there are a lot of challenges out there, right?
Yes.
So you can't say you are bringing just one plan for the whole student body. And so we need to know what is your plan B, because you've had this initiative for a while now.
So thank you, the chair. So in case this mission fails, as we are in a society of group of students, I, with my best of knowledge, we will definitely collaborate with other people so that at least they can also bring out innovative ideas to build a new vision in which it will definitely help us.
Please, practically, okay, we are talking about practical here, all right? This vision and statement, it looks very inspiring.
Yes, please.
Vision and mission, sorry. It looks very inspiring. What is it going to do to help students' financial constraints, students who are facing financial problem? Is there any space in this vision that is going to help them, please?
Thank you, the chair and the house. Per my experience from the textiles and fashion design departments, we will definitely collaborate with my department as well as the School of Creative Arts so that we will organize enhanced skill training for these financially handicapped students so that at least we can also find ways, we will definitely also find ways to solicit for files to purchase these materials in which they can also at least initiate or use it as a side job to get at least that's the financial strength for themselves to cater for themselves.
Lastly, you know, creative arts takes a bit of time before
Yes,
one
please.
can adapt.
Yes, please.
Because it's a whole different environment altogether.
Yes, please.
And so using that as an initiative is good, but it would definitely take time.
Yes, please.
But here we are talking about something handy that students can get involved, which is legal.
Yes,
okay,
please.
which is very legal. That will help some of our students who are still struggling.
Yes, please.
That is the kind of vision I was like, I'm kind of talking about
Yes,
it with
please.
you. I don't know if Madam President has something to say about that, please. My last question. What you do to help the students who are struggling right now?
Okay. Thank you, the chair. So, as I said, I'm from the textiles and fashion department.
Please, I want your president to talk.
Okay, please.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. Indeed, our vision aims and actually helping a lot of people coming to talk about those who are actually struggling. And we are looking at, when you look critically with the mission and the vision, you realize that we are targeting on empowerment. We are trying to foster their involvement and all that. So we are going to encourage them more. We'll try and reach out to them practically to talk with them, get to know what the stance is at grounds. Then we know how to pick it up from there. And I believe at the end we'll achieve our vision. Thank you.
Well, I'm not so convinced, but I wish you well.
Thank you, the chair.
Miss Ruth.
Hello, the chair.
All right. We have a series of questions to answer, and it is going to be what you seek to bring on board as a president aspirant. Your vision states clearly that you want to practice inclusive governance or ruling. How do you seek to achieve this with a policy?
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. Yes, it's actually true that we want to do inclusive governance, and we have one policy that, or a number of policies that.
Do you have any policy document to share?
Yes, Mr.
Yeah,
Chair.
kindly share with us. Please go on. Please go on.
All right, thank you, the chair, the house. So, as I was saying, we are looking at having a campus shuttle that would curb the movements of our students, especially those who struggle to come from far ends to the campus, and especially our colleagues from the special education. The chair, it is interesting to know that there was a couple of days back that I have to, topple with one of the special needs students, and this is very devastating. And I think when we bring this on board, it's going to go a long way to help bring everybody together with a smooth academic and excellent. Yeah.
So if I got you clearly, one of your policies to acquire a minibus to be used as a shuttle, right?
Yes, the chair.
And whom per se are you buying this for?
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. This is solely for students' purpose. Thank you very much.
Because to me, I think that one coaster bus cannot serve its purpose.
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. Indeed, that is a sample of the car we are envisaging. That is why we have the picture there. But ideally, we are looking at 2 of such buses in there. Thank you very much, Chair.
That's very good. Where do you think you can mobilize funds for this project?
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. The chair, we have so many ways to get funds, and we also know that the ultimate is our SRC dues. And then we also have plans in our proposal list as to where we can also mobilize other funds through fundraising, through reaching out to or lobbying from other people who are sponsors who will come to our aid. So at the end of the day, burden the SRC dues that we have, especially taking into consideration our financial stance as in paying of fees and all that. Thank you very much.
All right. How do you plan getting the alumni on board to help you with this policy?
The chair, the house, we believe in consultation and then talking about things that are very crucial to us as students. So the chair, bringing the alumni on board is just basically having to talk with them about this project and trying to sell it to them, to tell them the importance or the reason why we needed it and its afterthoughts, so that they can also buy into our vision, and then we have this done into reality.
Do you know the president of the alumni?
Thank you, the chair, the house. I know the president, but the chair, because I'm not too good in the pronunciation of the account names, I don't really, I've been trying rehearsing it, but it's not really sticking. So I don't really know. Thank you.
Miss Ruth, please, do you know the name of the alumni president?
Thank you, the chair, the house. No, please.
All right. Okay, so security as one of your policies. Walk us through.
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. The chair, we all know that in every society there is the need for security. In as much as we are sitting here tonight, if we don't have enough security around us, I don't think we are even safe here at the right place. So the chair, we are going to tackle on security, and this is how it's going to go. You know, as a leader, we are looking at bringing a holistic development and also being student leaders. We are actually looking at this in relation to the Sustainable Development Goal, especially the Goal 3, that talks about the good health and then the well-being of us. And so this is our backbone on which our security is coming on board. And the chair, we have a listed number of things that we're going to be doing under security.
Yeah,
And-
brief. Be brief.
So the chair, the first one has to do with the street light expansion campaign. The chair, I would first of all acknowledge the present administration for their yeoman's job. They've actually purchased some of the street light to fix, but you know.
Move to the next.
Okay, the chair, thank you very much. And the next one has to do with security, hotlines, and reporting systems. The chair, this one, I have a personal experience with this, and then it is one of the policies under this which we have to work on critically so that we can avoid being prey to those security issues. Then the next one is increased campus patrol. Increase of patrol traps. The chair, please.
All right. Move to sanitation.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, the chair. So talking about sanitation, this is also linked to the SDG Goal 6. And we are building a cleaner and healthier campus through regular cleanups and hygiene awareness. And quickly, twice in a semester campus-based
All right.
cleanup
so how
drives.
are you going to practically roll this out? How are you going to practically roll this out on campus?
Thank you very much. As I was earlier saying, it was itemized. So we want to do it systematically so that at the end of the day, we don't just bring out the policy and it's not really achieving its purpose. So we are going to start from the various campuses. And then it's going to start from there. That is cleanup. That will be happening twice in every semester. And we are also looking at putting measures in place that after every semester, we're going to be awarding the best, neatest campus here in UAW. And aside that, we are going to be purchasing dustbins. We know we have some already, but since administration is continuous, we have actually decided to get more dustbins that will fixed so that at least every 100 meters walkway, students will be able to drop their rubbish and they have no reason of dumping it on the floor or so ever. The chair, and I want to also say that because we want our policies to actually yield the results, we have itemized in such a way that under each policy we have a maintenance culture so that we don't leave any of our policies untouched. Thank you very much.
My last question. Just in case you don't make it as a LSRC president hopeful, just in case, are you going to supply anybody who wins with these ideas? Just in case.
Thank you very much, the chair. The chair, this is something that I didn't even think about, but I am optimistic I'm going to come as, if you have given me the nod to present me before my people to become the SRC president, I will make sure I bring all this to bear. But for any reason it doesn't happen, which is not going to happen, inshallah, the chair, I will support in my own way because I believe in development and continuity. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I have some few questions for you. Yeah, so this is a policy document that you have, right?
Yes, please, the
At
chair.
least you should have numbered the pages for easy identification of pages.
The chair.
Did you number the pages?
Yes, the pages are numbered. I don't know. Okay, the chair, it's an oversight because we actually.
Okay, I see something critical here. Oh, you have page 1 in the middle. Okay. Security, where you have security. The last paragraph. I'm a student of research, so when I see data like this, I have to ask, where did you get this information from? According to a recent UW SRC surveys, over 72% of students expressed safety concerns related to working at night, especially those in off-campus areas. Where did you get that statistics from?
Thank you very much, the chair. I would say that these are not a research that is, I would say, to reference you to go for, but these are consultations based on the previous.
You have stated a percentage,
Yes,
a figure, referencing the UWSRC surveys, meaning
Yes.
there was an actual data collection process, and the data was analyzed. Unless, of course, it's a political talk.
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. The chair, as I was saying, I want to clarify this. This is not a research based data that I can reference you, but this is based on the consultations with the previous SLC, some SLC executives.
And they told you
have,
that 72%.
that is the estimated percentage they have actually given me. So I placed it there, and then looking at consulting other students on campus too, they've made it clear that this has been their problem, and then just opposing them, the chair, that is why we have allowed.
I think you are just, it's a political talk, because if you are quoting someone saying according to a recent UWSRC survey, meaning there was an actual data collection process.
Okay.
And anyone who sees this will think that probably the SRC did some data collection process.
Okay.
You went again. Page 7, maintenance culture. You're talking about where you have technology and digital services. Again, you mentioned over 75% of students use their own data for schoolwork. It will intrigue you that the figure is even more than that, or even less. Where did you get all these from?
The chair, the house, it is the same route, and I want to crave your indulgence. We are learning, and then that will be corrected. Thank you very much.
I didn't hear what you said. Though. I didn't hear.
The chair, the house, I said it's the same pattern as I've recorded for the first one, and so we are learning, and
These are things that we've heard over and over and over again. None of this is feasible. They are all political talk. And you've placed them in this huge document. We've heard this over and over again, and you have even backed it with a document. Is this the bus you intend procuring for the SRC?
Thank you, the chair, the house. Yes, please.
This particular bus?
Yes, please.
Or a prototype? A similar one?
A similar one, yes.
Not this one. Because this, okay.
Madam President and Mr. Vice President.
Hello, the chair.
All right, this question, hopeful. Let me add it before I put myself in a serious trouble. Hopeful. The questions goes to both of you. So anyone at all can answer. Okay, you can also share ideas. Please, are you listening?
Yes, the
All
chair.
right. If a proposed SRC initiative appears to conflict with a specific clause in the SRC constitution, what would be your first course of action?
The chair, please the question again.
That is why I asked you to listen. The last time, I will not repeat it again. If a proposed SRC initiative appears to conflict with a specific clause in the SRC constitution, what would be your first course of action? Should I proceed? Let's move on. It means you have no idea about it. Okay, let's go.
Okay, thank you, the chair. So when a proposal of ours conflicts with any of the clause of the Constitution, definitely we need to withdraw that proposal. Thank you very much.
When the governing council make a decision, under which circumstance or circumstances can those decisions be changed or reviewed?
Thank you, the chair of the house. The chair, please, can I get the question more clearer?
I will not repeat it. You should be a good listener. You are two. Yes.
The chair, please, I was only asking
Let's
of
proceed.
the clarity of it.
Let's proceed. So get this one. Listen very well. You are two. Supposed to listen. All right. Beyond the state, beyond the stated provisions in the SRC Constitution, what unwritten responsibilities do you believe the President holds, and how would you fulfill them in a way that aligns with the spirit of the Constitution? Should I summarize for you? All right. Aside the written constitution of the SRC, we have other unwritten issues that the SRC president may perform. Okay? So in that, in accordance with the SRC president performing such responsibilities, how would you, when you assume power, make sure it fulfills or aligns with the spirit of the constitution of the written one?
Thank you very much, the chair. The chair, if I should get the question clear, it's like we're talking about the conventions that the SRC president would have, aside the written documents of the main constitution.
Is that a question for the committee from
No,
you?
for clarity purpose.
So are you
Before I
answering
proceed.
or asking a question? Oh, you are laughing. I see. Let's proceed. This one is restricted. It's for only the president. So, Madam President, focus on this one. Let's go, okay? Who preside over the matriculation ceremony in accordance with the university statute?
Thank you very much, the Chair of the House, the Vice Chancellor.
Please come again.
The Vice Chancellor.
What is an academic probation in relation to the student handbook?
Thank you very much, the Chair of the House. Academic probation has to do with a duration or a grace period that is given to a student to redeem himself from academic entanglement. Thank you very much.
Your last on this. As part of the penalties that may be imposed for breach of discipline of junior members in the university. Okay, let me take it again for you, okay? As part of the penalties that may be imposed for breach of discipline of junior members in the university is rustification. Rustification. So, in your view, in your own understanding, what is rustification?
Thank you very much, the Chair of the House. In my understanding, the Chair, rustification has to do with setting a sort of inconvenience of a statement on someone upon what the person has done. That is not wrong.
Let's proceed. In accordance with the second schedule of the SRC Constitution, in fact, it talks about a lot of oaths of offices, okay, that are administered by the Judiciary Board Chair. And I'm sure when you get favor from the student body, you'll be one of them. I want you, the Vice, the question goes to the Vice. Yes. Please mention any 3 oaths that will be administered.
The Chair in the House, oath of allegiance.
I'm listening. 3.
Presidential oaths. Presidential oaths. And also the last one is...
Let's proceed. As a Vice President of the SRC, so to be, at what point do you assume the office of the President?
Thank you, the Chair in the House. As the Vice President of the SRC, the point I will assume office of the SRC President is when he or she is sick or is absent of his or a duty or is being on the grounds of removal, being removed from office. That's the place I will play the role of the President. Thank you.
Let's proceed. Who is a junior member of the university?
A senior members of the university is
A
talking
junior member of the university.
the junior members of the universities are talking about the students of the various halls.
My very last for you. As the chairman of the Finance Committee, what is the quorum for Finance Committee meetings?
The chair, humbly, please, the meaning of the probe.
Come again, please.
Please, I said humbly, the meaning of probe.
The meaning of what?
Probe. Use the term probe.
I said quorum. I didn't say probe. I said quorum.
Quorum.
Yes.
Please, the chair, please humbly, can you repeat again? Because I didn't get that word very well.
This is the last time.
Okay, the chair in the house, the quorum of our meeting is a 2/3.
Are you honest enough?
Yes, please.
The answer is not coming from me, it's coming from your president.
No, please.
Yes.
No, please. She has mentioned the word, but the figure was coming from me. She didn't mention any figure. It was coming from me.
That's fine if it was coming from you. Thank you, honorable colleague. My own is just straight, so let's.
Please, pardon?
My own is just straight, and it is coming to both of you. Any of you could answer, but you shouldn't answer more than one. Should not answer more than the other. So let's cruise. Okay, so this one, Madam should answer first. Madam President, hopeful. Who is the Minister for Gender, Children and Social Protection?
Thank you very much, the Chair of the House. Honorable Momo Latte.
Are you done?
Yes, the Chair.
That's fine. Let's continue. Madam, please, are you a teacher?
Yes, the Chair.
Okay, so both of you are teachers, right?
Yes, the Chair.
Okay, so this question is coming to the two of you. When was the teacher licensure exams first implemented?
Thank you very much, the Chair. 2018, the Chair.
Okay. Let's move to the next question. Which body implemented this policy of the teacher licensure exam? Which body?
Thank you very much, the Chair. NCC.
NCC. Did you say NCC?
No, NTC.
NTC. Okay. Let's move to the next question. The next question, we are coming to UAW here. Okay. So what is the full meaning of SRO? SRO.
Thank you very much, the Chair. Student Record Officer.
All right, thank you. My final question. But I expect the Vice to answer some of them. Are you sharing the ideas? Are you sure? Okay, so my final question to you. Who is the paramount chief of Efutu traditional area? The paramount chief of Efutu traditional area.
Thank you very much, the Chair. Nenyi Gate the 7th.
All right. And I think I must confess that with the teacher licensure exams and then the body that implemented NTC 2018, you were the first, or you are the first to answer those two questions. So thank you.
Thank you very much.
Miss Ruth,
Hello, the Chair.
I want to know, since you said you have been friends for long, because I realize that your running mate is having a lot of experience, the CGPA too is very good. So how come he is becoming the running mate and you are the president?
Thank you very much, the Chair of the House. Before you become Vice Council President, per the Constitution, you need to meet a required CGPA, of which I am equally the reason why I'm coming up to be the SRC president.
So you are trying to say that his CGPA is not up to the required amount.
Thank you very much, the chair. I didn't mean that, but what I mean is because of your question, I was answering the question based on the question you asked, as in why not him and me? Because I also made the same requirement. That is why I answered it that way. Thank you very much.
So I was asking, why then he didn't become the president and you not becoming the vice?
Thank you very much, the chair. The chair, I would like to crave your indulgence to get more light on it, if it's in the aspect of me being a female or it's about the CGPA. I want to get a clarification so that I can proceed. Thank you very much.
All right, let's move on. Now, in your absence, how well will you believe that your vice can run the institution?
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. My vice, as I earlier on stated, we share the same vision, and I know in my absence is going to set in rightfully as I am. Thank you very much, the chair.
All right, thank
Ruth and Jesse, I'm back again.
Welcome, the chair.
So I have a question for you. If you are given the nod and you are elected as the vice president, right, together with you'll be the head of the finance committee, where you prepare budget and present the budget to the local assembly for approval. I'm sure you've done your investigation on how this process goes. So kindly walk us through the process.
Thank you very much, the chair and the house. As the vice president and also the head of the financial committee, before a budget needs to be approved, the process it needs to pass through is I need to sit together with my team. That I was talking about the financial secretary, the treasurer, and also 3 other members. We need to prepare our budget thoroughly concerning about the terms, the expenditure we definitely need for the running of our administration. So after the budget being drawn and money is being allocated to a specific project, those are steps. We first of all send it to the Dean of Schools, Student Affairs, to go through for an approval before we later move to the...
Are you serving the Dean of Student Affairs or you'll be serving the student body?
Please, I'm serving the student body, but the Dean of Student Affairs also have a say in our budgets.
Where did you learn that from?
Please, pardon?
Is this stated in the constitution?
Yes, please.
That your budget has to be approved by the Dean of Student Affairs.
Yes, but before sending to the LA.
Kindly assist me with the article and clause.
Primary reference. Please, the chair, I'm humbly asking reference.
Reference what?
The clause from the Constitution.
Oh, you just give me the article.
Okay, it's in Article 21, that's the finance regulations.
It states that the deans will have to approve your budget first.
Okay, he needs to go through.
Give the mic to the president and stop deceiving the house. There have been calls for a review of the 2018 SRC Constitution. Do you support this call? And if you do, what aspects of the Constitution would you wish we review? And if given the nod, what will be your contribution to ensuring that this process actually goes through?
Thank you very much. The chair, the house. Yes, I will support the idea. And the aspect has to do with the fact that when you take the constitution, there are things that are actually not going on, let me say, in the constitution, for example, the rotational unified SLC issues, where Jumako, Mampom, Kumasi, and Co are still stipulated in the constitution. And secondly, to Article 14, the chair, Article 14 is not found in the constitution, and also other little adapts that we have to.
Okay. Please give the microphone to him. Please, when did you pay your level 100 departmental dues?
Please, last year.
Last year.
Yes, please.
You paid last year.
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
So why is it that I have the same telephone number on level 100 receipt and the same telephone number on level 200 receipt? Again, I have the same signature on level 100 receipt and level 200 receipt. And again, level 100 receipt has no date. Can you explain?
Thank you, the chair. As we came earlier on asking about my good standing, about the receipt, I did mention of using the money I have to purchase practical items, to buy items, that are practical items for my colleagues so that they will buy our credit. So sometimes getting money at the spot to pay for the dues was a bit difficult. So I did mention that due to that, I consulted the FS. And because I couldn't see the last year receipts, I told her about it and she was able to give me these two receipts. Thank you very much. So please, that's why she added her contact, so that in case of any reference, you can contact her and ask.
Last year, do you know why I'm finding it very difficult to believe you? Last year, the departmental dues, you were in level 100 then. It should be more than 60 cedis. It's supposed to be more than 60 cedis. So why do you have 60 on each of them?
Okay, thank you, the chair. Last year, with level 100, with the due, we have 7 years being added. The actual amount of the dues was 60 cedis. So we have like our lab coats, our test file course, which was being added, and we paid around 280 Ghana cedis. But this one was making reference with only the dues. Thank you very much.
Are you aware that you are going to be the head of the financial committee?
Yes, please.
Are you aware that if your claim that you paid last year is true, and this year you've been issued a receipt with an amount showing that you've paid again this year, it's going to be recorded in their books? Are you aware?
Yes, please.
So, who is going to bear that cost?
Okay, thank you, the chair. Concerning these two receipts, she didn't use the level 200 own for the actual receipt they are ushering out. And with the level 100 own was a different receipt, a new receipt, in which it was an old receipt, and she's not going to make it, because I asked her about it, and he said I shouldn't worry about that. So it's not being recorded in the same receipt book.
And do you know why I'm also finding it very difficult to trust you? Because of the dates on the level 200 receipts. We started this vetting process on the 5th of August. The date you have here is 6th August. The following day, after we started this vetting process, meaning you realized that it was going to be an issue here, you'll be questioned on it. That is why you quickly went to get these receipts from your department. So I'm finding it difficult to trust you. Just be honest with us.
Oh, the chair, as I said, that's the honest truth. I've already paid, and these are the documents available. So, for clarification, please, I humbly ask you can call her for clarification. Thank you very much.
All right, Honorable, please help me respond to these questions. Now, how do you plan to unite with people who disagree with your leadership style?
Thank you, the chair and the house. So, how I will plan to engage or work together with people who are against whatever I'm bringing on board is to explain to them the benefits or the outcome of whatever I'm bringing on board so that they will have a full understanding and a full insight of whatever I'm bringing on board.
Now, what do you also do when you realize that your vice president is actually dominating you among the student body?
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. The chair, if I realize that he's dominating, the chair, the first thing I would have to do is to call him to order, let him know that we are working per the working document, which is the Constitution. So we have to know our duties and our course of lines as far as we are working. Thank you very much.
Now, how will you ensure a fair representation of all members in decision making?
Thank you very much, the chair, the house. As our vision clearly states, we are actually looking at building and empowering a vibrant student community that will inspire academic excellence. And also the chair, with this, doing all this with the vision and the mission, respectfully the chair, this is going to give us a fair representation as far as administration is concerned. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you so much for being with us all this while. We appreciate your patience, and you will surely hear from us. You are duly discharged.
Thank you very much, the chair.
But please, Honorable Vice President, we've given you till 12 noon to present your NATOC receipts, and then a photocopy of this departmental dues receipt. Yeah, please. new way. Maybe I'm scoring here 14.
All right. All right. Shall we make progress? Honorable members, you are welcome. Please use the microphone. All right, so once again, you are welcome. May we know you and the reason why you are here? No. No. Give the microphone to your president. Who is the president?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. I am in the person of Perpetual Shroda Mansawa Jolly, level 200 ICT education student. And with me is Master Ibrahim Fauzu, level 200 history education department.
All right. You are most welcome.
Thank you.
Please, why are you here?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. We are here to be vetted as aspirants for the office of the SRC President and Vice President hopeful in the upcoming election, for our candidature to be made known to the student populace for possible election into office. Thank you.
Highly welcome. You may have your seat.
Thank you.
Please, when it becomes very necessary, we'll pause the process and you all watch us live from the radio Windy Bay. When it becomes very necessary, we'll pause, and tomorrow morning, hopefully, you all watch us live from the radio Windy Bay. All right. Honorable members, let's make progress. Are we together?
Yes, please.
Okay. No, not before. All right. Please, are you ready? Let's go. Oath of acceptance. I.
I, Perpetual Shrudaman Sawajoli.
Please, we want to hear your voice. I.
I, Perpetual Shrudaman Sawajoli.
Vying for the position of
Vying for the position of SRC President.
hereby submit myself
Hereby submit myself
before this revered panel
before this revered panel
to be vetted
on
this day.
10th August 2025.
I believe in the competency
I believe in the competency
of the vetting panel
of the vetting panel
and therefore
and
shall accept
the results
as a true reflection of my performance. So help me God.
So help me God.
All right. append your signature and let's have a copy of that document. Please, you may resume your seat.
Thank you.
Honorable Perpetua,
The chair.
please, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you, please. Yourself.
I'm also good.
Thank God.
I am interested to know your inspiration as far as this journey of SRC presidency is concerned.
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. My inspiration as far as this SRC journey is concerned is student representation and impact making.
Students,
Representation and impact making.
student representation and impactment. All right. So, let me speak with your vice. My brother,
Yes, sir.
Honorable Honorable Ibrahim,
The chair.
please, how are you?
Please, I'm well.
I hope all is well.
Everything is well.
What is your inspiration as far as this journey of SRC vice presidency is concerned?
Thank you, the chair and the house. My very inspiration has been from this motivation that as you aspire to inspire before you aspire. So always wherever I find myself, thank you. So wherever I find myself, I try to be familiar with the place and also put on to a positive change and impact in the society. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome.
Thank you, the chair.
Now, I want to know, you trying to be familiar with people, is it enough reason to contest for this portfolio?
Thank you, the chair and the house. That's only does not determine the fate to become the SRC vice president, hopeful, as I'm aspiring. But it serves as a grounds to familiarize or socialize with the people to better understand their needs, their worries, their grievances, and how best we can also come out as student leaders to lead their front. Thank you.
You are welcome. Give the microphone to your president. Please, what made you feel that you are fit for this portfolio?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. My conviction that I'm fit for the office lies in the experiences I've gathered over the years in various offices which I have served. And I believe these experiences has well prepared me to be able to represent the welfare of the people if they entrust their mandate into me. Thank you.
I'm interested in knowing your most recent experience and the bearing it is having as far as this portfolio is concerned.
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. My most recent experience is the capacity of the General Cost Rep for the ICT Education Department, which ultimately gave me the nod to serve as a local assembly member. And its impact in this contest is the exposure it has given me to the understanding of what the needs of the student populace is. Thank you.
If you want to compare the role of course repship to this portfolio you are vying for, these two numbers cannot be related in any way.
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. You asked my most recent experience. If you would permit me, I would run you through.
I'm coming. As far as this portfolio is concerned, so not necessarily that it should be your course repship, but whatever is recent that have bearing on this SRC presidency.
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. Thank you for the redirection. If that be the case, I'll make reference to my period of office as the SRC president for St. Teresa's College of Education, Hohoe. Thank you.
Being the SRC president of St. Teresa's College, Hohoe, Teresco, very good. Now, can you pinpoint two, let me say, major changes you have effected as far as Teresco is concerned?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. My first reference will be to the initiation of the student level academic board, which ultimately led to my year group being the only group in the history of the inception of the DBE program to have the highest number of first classes ever recorded in the institution, a total of 20, which has never happened before. The second significant thing I'm very proud of is the institution of the student level disciplinary committee, which actually went a long way to control bullying between the senior levels and the junior levels. Thank you.
All right. I'm again interested in a particular fact. Why don't you allow Ibrahim to be the president and you rather vice him?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. I believe Master Ibrahim Fauzi here, together with myself, have come to a consensus, and it's a mutual understanding that I run for the office of the president whilst he runs for that of the vice, because we believe leadership is beyond sex or gender, but rather capabilities. That is not to say that he is not capable. He is equally capable, just that the office makes room for just an individual. Hence, it was a consensus building, and we both agreed I ran whilst he deputized me. Thank you.
All right. Now, the comment per second on the grounds right now is the woman king, the woman king, the woman king. What is the meaning? Do you have any idea concerning this woman king?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. I can't say for certain the rationale behind the woman king amongst the audience, but I want to believe it is in reference to the fact that over the years, it's not ordinarily that you find a woman stepping up for a high office. Thank you.
I will not agree with you because last year we have same situation, female contesting for SRC president. Last 2 years, it happened. Last 3 years, 2 were in the race. So what made you think that your emergence in this particular year's race warrant the name a woman king?
Thank you very much, the chair of the house and the house. As I said earlier, I was specific that ordinarily, not to say that it has never happened, but ordinarily it is not common. And as I said, I don't know the rationale behind the audience making use of it, but I just made reference to the fact that it is not ordinary to find a woman stepping up. Thank you.
I will be forced to buy into the idea that you don't actually know the rationale behind that particular name than to say that it is not ordinary. All right. You are welcome once again.
Thank you.
Please give the microphone to your vice. Ibrahim.
The chair.
Okay. Tell us why Perpetua. She has spoken about why she chose you. I have not heard from you. I want to hear from you.
Thank you very much, the chair and the house. The reason why Perpetua and I are running and she being the main is that we have started and come to a very good consensus and our vision and mission statement aligns, and whatever that comes in, I believe in gender empowerment and Perpetua too. That's why I go for her. Thank you.
Okay. So, looking at the two CVs, I'm sure you've seen Perpetua's CV and compared it to yours. Yours is very light, extremely light. So, what are you bringing on board as a vice presidential candidate?
Thank you, the chair. Please, can you reframe the question?
I'm saying that comparing the two of you, your CV is very light. In fact, I must be honest, it is well prepared. The CV is well prepared. But my worry is that you do not have so much leadership experience that is enough to hold the position of vice president. So what are you bringing to the table? Madam Perpetua, the question is for him.
Thank you very much, the chair and the house. I believe the fact that my CV is very light in terms of the leadership experience. But I also firmly believe that this is not only what, as a person, I can deliver when that nod is being given, because on the position as well, it also serves as a learning grounds, and that also builds us. And before we can reach somewhere, we start from somewhere. Thank you very much.
Madam Perpetua,
The chair.
you are a teacher on study leave.
Yes, please.
So you belong to NATOC or CCTOC.
NATOC, please.
Are you in good standing with NATOC?
Yes, please.
Then why don't we have your receipts here with us?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. I didn't add my NATOC receipts because the constitutional instrument that was released was very specific. It mentioned the SRC, the JCRC, and the department. But that notwithstanding, I have copies of my receipts here and can make it available for perusal, please.
Miss Perpetua.
Yes, madam.
No, you don't need to talk. Miss Perpetua. Miss Perpetua.
Yes, please. Yes, ma.
Miss Perpetua.
The chair.
Okay, so I want to humbly seek permission from the chair to appreciate your achievement. You've done well.
Thank you very much,
Yes.
the chair of the House.
I say this because as a woman, trust me, it takes courage and perseverance. Well done.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I just want to read just about 3 questions out of your vision and mission statement. So I saw a statement that said you want to stabilize mental health stuff. You want to achieve that. I want to know, have you identified any mental instability among the students that you want to help shape?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. When we talk about issue of mental health, it is not strictly about mental instability. Sometimes a person's ability to deal with stress, both financially, socially, economically, all are issues on mental health. And there are students in the UW community who are having a hard time with the academic work, not because they are not brilliant, but because they either have personal issues, financial issues, social issues.
I'm not cutting you, but what practically are you bringing to help solve that, or to help assist them on that side?
Thank you very much, the Chair of the House and the House. To the practicality of mental health or mental well-being, the plan is to partner with the University Clinic and the Psychology Department to have designated experts across campuses. I know
Perpetual,
they
thank
exist.
you. Thank you. Please give the phone to your vice. Mr. Vice President Hopeful,
The chair.
how do you listen to your students when they barely listen to you as a leader?
Please, can you reframe the question?
I said, okay, come around. I said, how do you listen to your students when they barely listen to you?
Thank you very much, the chair and the house. We have asynchronous individuals, which is individual differences. Although some may have personal issues or might not always side with you, but as a good leader, you also have to take it into consideration that not all the people will always be on your side. So whatever the case, you know how to deal with those people and not let them also become your enemies or you hate them.
Mr. Vice President, what I want to hear, you are not telling me. You've written in your statement that you want to be the leadership that listens. And then my question is, how do you be a leader who listens while the students you are leading barely listen to you? All right, let's move forward. This question goes to the two of you. Any of you could answer, okay? No pressure. I want you to, under 30 seconds, lead us through the access of opportunities you talked about here and what it practically means to students.
All right, thank you very much, the Chair of the House.
Please,
and the
before you
House.
go, we want just the practical aspect, okay? Thank you.
Thank you very much, the Chair of the House and the House. When we talk about access to opportunities, we are talking in terms of financial assistance, access to every form of opportunity, most especially the financial. Now, the practical aspect of it is currently, although there exist financial avenues for students, most students are not in the know and they are not aware of the channels to go through to access those. So when we say equal access to opportunities, we are looking at a situation where we have the processes outlined and made available to students either across notice boards or from time to time seminars where we run students through the processes to go through to assess these existing opportunities and next ones to come. Thank you.
Miss Pep.
The Chair.
Miss Pep.
The Chair.
I came across this thing in your CV, page 3. A founding member of TTEL. A founding member of TTEL. Really?
Yes, please.
You are really a founding member of TTEL?
Yes, please.
Really?
Yes, please.
All right. I know TTEL is a non-profit organization that has its source from elsewhere. So how are you a founding member?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. TTEL originally began as a project in the colleges of education aimed at transforming teacher education and learning. After the project ended, that project was funded by Cambridge Education. After the project expired, during a seminar to review the whole process, it was identified that there are gaps in the senior high schools. So there was a need to review what happens in the senior high schools. Hence, the need to try and seek funding. But in the quest to get funding from MasterCard, they demanded that they would only channel funds through a Ghanaian-funded not-for-profit organization. So a 15-member at the time, including myself, Professor Jofusana Mensah, Professor Odro, Professor Rita Kosia Dixon, Mohammed Salifu, the then GTech director, amongst others, came together to set up TTEL as an NGO with the name Transforming Teaching, Education and Learning. And currently we run reforms at most levels of education. Thank
I
you.
just opened it. It's not a small company. All right. In fact, if indeed you were a co-founder, then I think you can employ some of your colleagues here. Yes. All right. I want you to take us through. Do you have a policy document? If you have, I'll ask you to share with the House. All right, Mr. Vice President.
The chair.
Yeah, no problem. From my chair. How are you going to see to it that all these drafted policies won't be thin on paper, but students will see its effects on campus?
Thank you very much, the chair in the House. What I will do as the vice president, hopeful, when the nod is being given, to ensure that this policy stated or this policy document will not just be on a paper, but practically, is that we are going to see or liaise with the management and also seek sponsorships from outside to ensure that all these policies are being manifested. Thank you.
This is a general summary you have given. Yeah, so practically, how are you going to revive the shuttle system? how are you going to revive the shuttle system?
Thank you very much, the chair and the house. We seek to partner with the transport department to repair and maintain the existing.
Mr. President, this is not, just give us a brief implementation plan. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, thank you very much, the chair and the house. We are going to see to it that we liaise with the school management and also see the bus maintenance department and see if we will be able to maintain some of the sport buses, because I personally think, or the normal analysis and investigations that we've done, not that the bus are not able to work at all, but it has maintenance fault. So we'll see to it that we maintain it, or we do, yes, we'll be able to revitalize all and also be able to purchase some in addition. Thank you.
All right. Okay, let's move to your next one. Establishing a mental health center.
Thank you very much, the chair and the house. As my able main president, Hopeful, rightly said that we are going to also partner with the university clinic and some of the psychiatric department heads or experts to bring on board experts who will be able to help with the psychological training and with the psychological, yes please, with the psychological training and determination of the students, and this will help them revive and also thrive academically. Thank you.
So how do you seek to get this thing done?
Thank you, the chair, the house. I would like the main help with that.
Said,
I would like perpetual help with that question.
Mr. Vice President, Mr. Vice President, Hopeful, I put it to you that you should answer this.
Thank you very much. As I previously said, we are going to partner with the university clinic and the psychiatric department to help.
Do we have a psychiatric department on campus?
Yes, please. I'm
Really?
talking about the psychology department.
So don't deceive the heart. Mr. Vice President.
I'm sorry for that, please.
All right, continue, please.
So we are going to partner with the university clinic and the psychology department to help with this instance. Thank you.
All right. Madam Pep. All right, so how are you going to help? This is one of the major challenge, that is UW student and portal issues. Practically, how are you going to help with these issues?
Thank you very much, the chair of the house and the house. The chair, with regards to portal-related issues, per inquiries that I have made and the findings I got, with the current migration to TransFlow, the likelihood of such errors are going to be human errors, where either students fail to register their courses in time, or during the upload of results, the results are placed in the wrong directories. For instance, instead of end of semester results, it's uploaded into a receipt directory, it wouldn't reflect. So the practical steps that I seek or we seek to use in addressing this very issue is at the beginning of our administration, organize sensitization workshops for students so they know the need to register their courses within time.
Do you know that there have been countless times that students are, let me say, admonished to visit JAM for issues like this? Personnel will be seated, but students will fail to go.
Thank you very much, the chair
Are you
of the
aware?
House.
Are you
and
aware
the
of
House.
it?
Yes, please, I'm aware.
What different thing now? What are you going to do differently that will encourage them to go and work on their own portals?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. I would still place it on the current portal system that has been initiated. The chair, you would bear with me that after the deactivation and the reactivation, the number of students who took proactive steps after the system was opened for them to register their course actually shot up. Whereas in previous years, there could be people who have paid their fees in full and still refuse to register their courses. Change is difficult.
So you are going to agree with management to be deactivating student portals?
The chair, humbly, I did not say so. I only made reference to that. And as I was saying, change is a bitter pill to swallow. But human is such that slowly we adjust. And once we adjust, life gets better. It wouldn't be a one-day change. It wouldn't be because we organize sensitization, everything gets resolved. Some people would not even present themselves for the sensitization.
It's okay. My last question, how are you going to collaborate with stakeholders, industry players, and the management to effect the rollout of these, your policies? How are you going to engage them?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. I believe every institution has guidelines in regards to engaging stakeholders, be it sponsors or investors. There is, I'm very certain there is an outlined guideline with regards to the institution and how they collaborate with external stakeholders. So my first point of call will be through the Dean of Student Affairs Officer, who serves as the liaison between students and the management, to get approval of management, bring on board these individuals who some have by far expressed interest.
Ms. Pep, may the Lord be with you, and make sure if you win, this thing will not just be on paper.
Not at all. Thank you.
All right.
Ms. Perpetual,
The
chair and the House wants to know, do you have anger issues?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. I wouldn't say I have anger issues.
But then what triggers you to be angry?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. It's the chair, in all sincerity, I can't pinpoint anything. I'm human, so I do get angry. But I do my best to be very slow to anger and non-reactive when angry.
We hope so.
Thank you.
Perpetua and Ibrahim, as I always say, these are things we've heard over and over again. Brand control, shuttle system, portal. They keep saying it extension of Wi-Fi. They keep saying it over and over and over again. Yet nothing happens. What are you going to do differently? Because I don't see these as feasible enough.
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. I won't deny that these has been existing problems. Administrations have come and gone. Some have worked towards it, but it hasn't been resolved. One thing that gives me confidence that this wouldn't be just a campaign message being preached or policy left on paper is the fact that I have done it before. This is not the first. And if I can't do it, I won't say I will. Thank you.
All right, thank you, honorable colleague. Honorable Perpetua,
The chair.
how are you?
I'm fine, thank you, please. Yourself.
Honorable
Fauzu Ibrahim.
Honorable Ibrahim, how are you?
Please, I'm all.
Okay. My first question goes to Madam President, hopeful. But the rest, you both could answer them, okay? Good. You're a teacher, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. When was the teacher licensure exams first implemented, and which year? Sorry, with which body implemented it? The year and then the body that implemented it. But then, did you write some?
Yes, please.
You wrote some?
Yes, please.
Then you should know.
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. The body that implemented the teacher licensure is the National Teaching Council, the NTC. And the first year that it was written was in the year 2018. Thank you.
Okay. Now, the rest of the questions coming, both of you could answer, like I said earlier. All right. So, when you hear somewhere that UEW is a secular university, what does that mean?
Please, again.
When you hear somewhere that UEW is a secular university, secular
university.
Yes. Should I spell the secular for you?
Not at all.
That's fine.
Thank you very much, the chair of the House.
Give it to him to answer. Take it and give me the answer. You have spoken already. You have spoken, so yeah, let's go.
You, the chair, and the House. That means it's not founded by any mission.
Come clear.
I mean, the secular means it is not founded by any mission.
It's not founded by any mission.
Yes.
You are not clear.
Thank you, the chair and the House. I mean, it is not found by any mission as like in a religious body.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so let's continue. My next question. Which continent is the largest globally? The biggest continent globally, or the largest continent globally?
Thank you, the chair and the House. Africa is the largest continent.
All right, thank you for deceiving the House. Let's move on. How many countries do we have under the African continent? How many countries do we have under the African continent?
Thank you, the chair and the House. 53 countries.
Thank you for deceiving the House. Let's continue.
Please, can I come again?
Come again.
54 countries.
Okay. All right, let's move to my next question. Who is the youngest African president?
Thank you, the chair and the House. We are guided by your wisdom.
All right, my final question for you. That is within UEW, so you should know. The school anthem was composed by who?
Thank you very much, the chair and the House. Cosmas WK Miracle. Thank you.
Thank you.
Miss Perpetua, I have only one question for you. I want to know if you had some engagement with the current administration of the SRC before coming out with your policies.
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. Yes, please.
So those outcome was based on this.
Please come again.
I mean, the outcome of the engagement was based on this.
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. I would say the document before you was not based solely on the interaction with the SRC, the incumbent SRC, but I did due diligence and consulted them. Thank you.
So can you share with us some of the key issues that they are facing as SRC body?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. The chair, humbly, I don't know if it is in my position to put such information out here. So it makes it a bit dicey for me.
Oh, she's asking of some of the challenges you've identified that the students are facing.
The student or the SRC executive board, please.
Students.
The student. Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. Some of the problems that per my interaction with both students and the incumbent executive have identified includes but are not limited to the limited access to internet connectivity, scarcity of water during peak periods, portal-related issues, the cost of accommodation within the Winneba Township, amongst others. Thank you.
All right, so imagine you find out that your running mate is working against you secretly. What will you do?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. May I ask clarity on working against me?
As in destroying your plans, your policies.
Is it prior to or after the nod has been given to serve?
Yes. Yes.
After the nod has been given?
Yes.
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. I find it very difficult to believe that happening since we both have a shared vision. But that notwithstanding, we are in a human environment and anything is possible with humanity. In a rare situation where I identify that for a reason or two, my vice is not in support or is working actively to ensure that the vision we both shared is not realized, my first point of call will be to have a heart-to-heart conversation with him, because I am sure whatever the case, there will be a reason underlining his decision to go the other way, and identifying that will inform further actions to resolve it and ensure that we both find ourselves back on the same page to champion students' welfare. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Vice President Hopeful,
The chair.
I want to know how you are going to get all your investment back. The investment you are making into this process, how are you going to get it back? Please.
Thank you very much. Please, investment as in what?
I've invested your time, your money, any resource. How are you going to get it back?
Thank you very much, the chair and the house. I see this journey to be a collective responsibility to serve the student body and not my personal interest. So there is no way I am thinking to refund or maybe regain whatever I've invested into this journey so far. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Madam President and then Mr. Vice President. The question goes to the two of you, okay? All right. The SRC, please listen to it very well for me. All right. So I'll cool down. Okay. The SRC has collected personal data from students for a survey, but some students are concerned about how their data will be used. As the SRC president, what would you do to address these concerns and ensure that the SRC is complying with relevant data protection laws and regulations? Did you get it? All right.
Thank you very much, the chair of the house and the house. The first step I will take as the SRC president is to alleviate the fears and worries of the student populace by making them understand exactly the purpose of the data collection. Because when you inform someone you are collecting their data, the first question is, what for? And that is where the concerns come as to what the data will be used for. The next step will be to ensure that the officers responsible for handling the student data are well educated and they know what the data protection laws state and how to go about it to ensure that they do not violate the privacy or data protection rights of the individuals.
All right, let's proceed. Ambiguity of the law warrants for the interpretation of the letter of the law. Where would you seek legal counsel to clarify a constitutional ambiguity, and why that approach?
Thank you very much, the chair of the house and the house. counsel will be sought from the judicial board. Reason being that they are mandated constitutionally to interpret the SRC constitution. Thank you.
When the governing council make decisions, under which circumstance or circumstances can those decisions be changed or reviewed?
Thank you very much, the Chair of the House and the House. The Chair, humbly, to the best of my knowledge, decisions of council can only be amended or revoked by another sitting of council. Thank you.
Let's proceed. Pursuant to Statute 79 of the University of Education Statute. Mr. Vice President, why? All right, let's proceed. Pursuant to Statute 79 of the University of Education University Statute, there shall be 3 official organs of the junior members of the university. Please mention them.
Thank you very much, the Chair of the House and the House. The Chair, to the best of my knowledge, the 3 arms are the executive, the local assembly.
Let's proceed. Which act established the University of Education Winneba?
Thank you very much, the Chair and the House. The Act 672. Thank you.
Mr. Vice President, the question is for you. As a Vice President of the SRC, at what point do you assume the office of the President?
Thank you very much, the Chair and the House, in her absentia. Thank you.
Let's proceed. How is seniority determined in the university?
Please, can you reframe the question?
I asked, how is seniority determined in the university?
Thank you very much, the Chair and the House. It is based on the rank of the individual. For instance, lecturers will constitute the seniority.
Please, I need certain words. You have mentioned rank. Another one.
Position.
Have you read the student handbook or the university statute?
Yes, please, I have a fair knowledge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So far,
So good.
all right. I believe. Right now, please, your CV, you've stated a personal profile, right?
Yes, please.
The president. Now, I want to know the connection between your personal profile and the current portfolio you are vying for.
Thank you very much, the Chair of the House. I believe the connection between my profile and the office I am going for is that this is an office set out to advocate for the welfare and well-being of students of the University of Education, Winneba. And as rightly stated in my portfolio, I'm a firm advocate for youth development. Thank you.
All right. Now, what is your core value for the SRC?
Thank you, the chair of the House. The chair, please, for clarity's sake, are we referring to my personal core values?
As far as the SRC portfolio is concerned.
Thank you very much. Transparency, accountability, inclusiveness.
If transparency and accountability are your core values, now I want to know, how will you ensure this transparency and accountability in your leadership?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. This I would ensure by regular reporting and publishing of reports of the activities of the SRC.
What is your strategy for generating resources for the SRC?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. With regards to generating revenue for the SRC, we are looking at the sale of souvenirs, sponsorships, and partnerships with some individuals and corporate bodies. Thank you.
All right, now, how do you intend to empower the next generation of leaders during your leadership term?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. During my tenure of office, if given the nod, I aim to empower the next generation of leaders through workshops and granting opportunity for those to come after me to actively contribute to the administration. Thank you.
Now, how do you ensure fair representation in decision making?
Thank you very much, the chair of the House and the House. To ensure fair representation, primarily, we will ensure competency-based appointments, where individuals appointed into offices will not be based on their affiliation to us, their religion, their background, or department to which they are affiliated to, but based on their competency to execute the said offices. And this will ensure that the student populace will feel represented and confidently approach these individuals, making sure that their concerns and needs are well addressed. Thank you.
Please give the microphone to your wife. Honorable,
The chair.
I hope you are fine.
Yes, please.
All right, now, tell me, if you discover that your president is making a decision that could damage the image of the administration, what will you do?
Thank you, the chair and the House. We as the student, or we being the student front, we are just a representative. And if she does anything inimical to the interest of the student, then according to the student handbook or the constitution, it is not allowed, and I'll take the necessary procedures to see that, like,
He's bringing himself.
okay, thank
So,
you.
in a nutshell, you will snitch.
Yeah, no, please. No, please. The constitution,
Okay. If you are given the nod as the vice presidential candidate, right? You'll be the head of the financial committee. You'll be in charge of budget preparation and presentation at the local assembly. Take us through the process of budget preparation and presentation in the context of UWSRC.
thank you very much, the chair and the house. Please, I would like to pen it down so that I go by it. Thank you. Thank you very much, the chair and the house. So, the process for drafting or approving the budget, the sector heads of the various committees, boards, and commissions will have to present their individual budget to the finance committee. And after that, the finance committee will sit on it and prepare or draft a consolidated.
Give the microphone to your.
Thank you.
There have been calls for a review of the SRC Constitution. I want to find out from you, do you support this call? And if you do, which aspects of the Constitution do you think should be reviewed? And if given the nod, what will be your contribution to ensure that this actually happens?
Thank you very much, the chair. But can you please come with the question again?
There have been calls for the review of the SRC Constitution. And I'm asking if you support this call. And again, if you do, which aspects do you think should be reviewed? And if given the nod as the SRC president, what would you do to ensure that this happens?
Thank you very much, the chair of the house and the house. The chair, humbly, I buy into the need to review the SRC Constitution. This is because the current SRC Constitution still caters for a Kumasi campus that currently is non-existent. Beyond that, when you read some of the dictates of some offices, for instance, the office of the General Secretary, there are some responsibilities lined up in the Constitution, but in practicality, those are duties for the local assembly leadership. So if given the nod to serve, my first point of call will be to liaise with, first, put the proposal before the local assembly, with they being the highest decision-making body of the institution, the students' front. Once that approval is given, then the necessary steps will be taken for a review. Thank you.
All right. Now, what will you What will you do if you feel that the integrity of your president is at stake?
Thank you very much, the chair and the house. It's at stake. I'll call her personally to talk to her and understand why that shortfall and bring out a possible solution. Thank you.
If that is the case, how will you handle this situation when people begin to believe in you than your president?
Thank you very
That
much.
she is becoming very insignificant. What will you do?
Please kindly reframe the question.
I mean, what will you do when the integrity of your president is at stake, in the sense that she's becoming very insignificant, people don't believe in her competency again. Now all the trust is on you. What will you do? Meanwhile, she's still your president and you are the running mate, or the vice for that matter. What will you do to save the situation?
Thank you very much, the chair and the house. I believe in collaboration, and this has been our hallmark since day one. And when the nod is being given and now she has fallen short because of her integrity is being at stake, I can't go behind her in everything. So I'll try my possible best to bring her in whatever equation. Thank you.
If she actually resigned today, are you ready to take the mantle?
Yes, please.
Now, if she makes a promise that you yourself, you know very well that this one, the EMFA, what will you do to reduce people's expectation?
Thank you, the chair and the house. With this, I wouldn't say I'll go and tarnish the image of my president, but I'll collectively sit with her and review the policy. Thank you.
This is the person that is not ready to listen to you.
I believe my main candidate, hopeful, is a listener. Thank you.
They come address. Now, I am giving you the opportunity to campaign right now. Are you with me? Now, you are going to campaign to your audience strategically without using the caption "vote for" in you becoming the next SRC vice president. You can know him.
Thank you, the chair and the house. Good evening, the house. I'm the person of Ibrahim Fauzu, level 200, History Department. Tonight, I come with you with a very campaign that we are aspiring for the office of the SRC President and Vice President, hopeful. And this conversation is not about the occupation of just the position, but who is fit and ready to serve, and it traverses over gender. And I say, bear with us, and together we can make a better UW. Thank you.
Give the microphone to the president. Now, the interest level of students in SRC programs have reduced actually. Now, address the house with a powerful message of your new hope to students.
Thank you very much, the chair. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I come to you this evening requesting that you bear with us as an administration. Yes, there is no doubt that there has been times where events are organized and we only get to know about the event. But trust us and believe that collaboratively, through your leadership at the departmental level down to your general course reps, we will gather your views and your concerns. You will be actively involved in the planning and execution of our activities. It is on this note that I call on you that when the time comes and your course reps come to you to seek your views, make your voice heard. Speak to issues so that we can champion your interest. Thank you.
All said and done in brevity. We appreciate your presence. We appreciate your patience so far. We are so much grateful that you've stayed with us all this while. We wish you all the best. You are duly discharged.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Honorable. Honorable. All right. All right. So, please, we don't have time. All right. Honorable, you are highly welcome. Use the microphone. You are welcome.
Thank you, the Chair of the
Please,
House.
may we know the reason why you are here?
Thank you, the Chair of the House. I'm in the person of Anobel Ebenezer, a level 200 student, reading management education. And I'm here with my competent running mate in the person of
Mr. Raphael Akadonko.
the Chair. We are here in fulfillment for us to appear before this competent vetting panel as we run for the position of the SRC President and SRC Vice President, hopefully. Thank you, the Chair in the House.
You are welcome. Please, have your seat.
Thank you, the Chair in the House.
All right. Before, before we proceed, anytime that we are organizing important occasions like this, when the final match is about to be played, you have to do your closing ceremony, because the moment the whistle goes for the game over, you will not see the people again. So, on this note, we are taking this moment to appreciate your patience so far. We thank you for believing with us from day one till today. Whatever might have been the challenge that anyone have faced as far as this journey is concerned, we are all human and we are born to make mistakes. So we plead you forgive us, and then we as well as also forgiving you ahead of the mistakes we know you'll be repeating right now. All right. On that note, we are set to go. Honorable, are you ready?
Yes, please, the chair.
Oath of acceptance. I,
Annabel Ebenezer,
vying for the position of,
vying for the position of the SRC president,
hereby submit myself
hereby submit myself
before this revered panel to be vetted on this day,
on this August 2025.
I believe in the competency of the vetting panel.
I believe in the competency of the vetting panel.
And therefore, I shall accept.
I accept.
I shall accept.
I shall accept
the results.
The results
as a true reflection.
As a true reflection
of my performance.
Of my performance.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations. Append your signature to that document and let's have a copy of it. You may resume seat.
Thank you, the chair.
Where is the document? All right. All right. Please, you can actually go outside and continue. Okay. All right. Let's make progress. Please tell us again, why are you here?
Thank you, the chair. We are here in fulfillment for us to appear before this competent vetting panel as we run for the position of the SRC president and SRC vice president hopeful to be vetted.
All right. Now, what made you think you are fit for this portfolio?
Thank you, the chair in the house. We believe strongly that this is an office that requires a lot of competency and a lot of experience. Based on the positions that I have handled being in this school, I deem it great honor that with the experience I have, I can run for this position. Thank you, the chair in the house.
I'm interested in the experience you just spoke about. What is the most recent experience that is having a bearing on this particular portfolio?
Thank you, the chair in the house. The very recent encounter I had that gave me experience was in respect to water shortage on campus, where I took it upon myself and bringing some noble colleagues on board to serve the interests of the people by providing them with some water. Thank you, the chair in the house.
That was on a humanitarian ground.
Yes, please, the chair.
Now, what is the experience gained from supplying water to these people in need?
Thank you, the chair in the house. The experience I had from this was that I realized that there was a need for us to support our colleague students in that times.
So, if you want to actually put it in a context, do you mean that the student body is in need and you are coming in as a help desk to the UEW students?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Rightfully so. By making sure we take initiatives that really reflect the needs of colleague students.
All right. Please give the microphone to your vice president. Honorable, you are welcome.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
Now, what made you think you are fit to occupy this particular position?
Thank you, the chair and the house. The chair, I have had an opportunity to serve in various capacities in the university community, and I believe with the skills that I have developed, I have the requisite experience to lead the student populace. Thank you, the chair and the house.
Hello, excuse me, the chair. With your permission, could you guys sit well? Good, thank you.
Thank you, the chair.
All right. Now, you made mention of you serving in various capacities, right?
Yes, the chair in the house.
That warrants this particular step. So,
yes, the chair in the house.
All right, can you share?
Thank you, the chair in the house. So I have had an opportunity to be the first deputy general coordinator for political science. And I've also served as the deputy public relations officer for the esteemed people of the university hall. So I believe with the experience that I've gathered, I deem fit to lead the student populace. Thank you, the chair in the house.
Now, serving as the first deputy general coordinator, right?
Yes, the chair.
The political science. What impact have you actually made?
Thank you, the chair. Thank you, the chair in the house. So while serving the student populace of political science department, I have the opportunity to engage with different stakeholders, of which they gave me their concerns and I channeled it through the appropriate quarters.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, the chair.
I'll be back.
Mr. Annabelle and Mr. Donko, you're welcome.
Thank you, the chair.
How is the feeling like?
Thank you, the chair. I believe we are going to have a lot of experience with this. The feeling is okay.
Okay. Mr. Annabelle, what informed your choice of Mr. Donko as a running mate?
Thank you, the chair. Personally, I love volunteerism work. And there was a day that I met my noble running mate, and he demonstrated a sign that actually calls for us to get closer to know each other. Yes, please.
Let's go to your CV. Your leadership experience. The second point, the second bulletin, what do you have there?
Level 200 management courseware.
Was it a whole year group or just a course?
Thank you, the chair. Level 200.
The whole year
management
group?
science. Yes, please.
Just a course?
Just a department.
So you were a local assembly member?
Yes, please, the chair.
You attended local assembly meetings?
Yes, please, the chair.
Who was the deputy speaker for the 29th local assembly?
Thank you, the chair. Honorable Matthias.
Deputy speaker?
Yes, please, the chair.
29th local assembly?
Yes, please, the chair.
Deputy?
Yes, please, the chair.
Who is the speaker for the 30th local assembly?
Thank you, the chair. Honorable Kano.
So who was the speaker for 29th local assembly?
Thank you, the chair. Honorable... The chair, I don't remember.
Then you were not attending local assembly meetings?
Thank you, the chair. I was, please.
If you were attending local assembly meetings, you should know who the speaker for last year's local assembly meeting was.
Thank you, the chair. Yes, please.
So who is the speaker? I'm interested.
Thank you, the chair. I can't recollect.
I'm surprised that you have this year because I don't think I saw you at local assembly last year.
Thank you, the chair. This was a position when I assumed the level 200. So it's a level 200 position I have. Level 200. So it's for this current administration.
For this current administration?
The chair.
Please sit properly. And stop using your left hand, okay?
Okay, the chair. Thank you.
So, this academic year started when? When did this academic year start?
Thank you, the chair. The academic year started in 2025.
So, do you now know why I'm asking you for the speaker for the previous year?
Thank you, the chair. Handing over was done last year. That's how come I...
When were you sworn in as a local assembly member for this year?
Thank you, the chair. 2025.
Yes, so look at the duration you've indicated there. You've stated 2024. That is why I'm asking you.
Thank you, the chair.
You understand?
Yes, please.
You understand now?
Yes, please.
Okay. Now, your referees. I don't know why you stated your referees in this manner, because I look at your vice's referees. Your vice has Dr. Chidimbu Akodua Desmond, lecturer, Department of Political Science. But you have Dr. Maxwell Echampo, lecturer, University of Education, Winneba. Where in particular? Which department? Which faculty? You've not indicated. How do we get to? How do we know? So why didn't the two of you work as a team to prepare your CV?
Thank you, the chair in the house. We did a collaborative work, but I believe it should be a typing error, please.
If it's a typing error, you wouldn't repeat it in the next one, right?
Thank you, the chair.
When in your opening address with the chairperson, you mentioned that you were political science deputy course rep.
Yes, the
What do you have in your CV?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Political science general course rep.
So which is which?
Thank you, the chair in the house. So with regards to our political science administration, it is only in the line of duty that there is a first deputy or a second deputy. But aside that, we are all general course rep. Thank you, the chair in the house.
I didn't hear anything.
Thank you, the chair in the house.
Honorable.
We are all...
Honorable. Relax. We are not fighting. Are we fighting?
No, the chair in the house.
So relax. I just want to understand what you've penned down and what you've said. Come again.
So thank you, the chair in the house. With regards to our administration, it is only in the line of duty that we have first deputy, second deputy. But then in political sense, we are all general course reps. Thank you, the chair in the house.
Okay. Let's talk about your profile. Link your profile to how you intend to rise up to the portfolio of SRC President. Link your profile to how you intend to rise up to the portfolio of SRC President.
Thank you, the chair in the house. With your permission, I would want to read, and after reading, I will link that to it. Thank you, the chair. A dedicated and purpose-driven leader with a strong track record of teamwork, initiative, and impact. Quick to adapt, effective in problem solving, and committed to driving results that serves and uplifts others. The chair, with a statement here which says that a dedicated and purpose-driven leader, I believe that making the decision to contest or run the position of the SRC president, there is a purpose, there is a reason, and that this reason is being guided on the basis that I have a record of team work and I'm able to take initiatives that equally impact others, which will equally be for my colleague students.
I am interested in the teamwork because I see it on your CV as well. We're supposed to start the vetting Sunday morning. When we came, we had an issue with the venue. And we had aspirants helping out, carrying chairs and tables. Where were you, the two of you?
Thank you, the chair in the house. I'm very much sure by then we were around, but we can't recollect when that arrangement was being done.
I'm putting it to you that the two of you, when I'm addressing you, you actually keep quiet and listen. Okay?
Thank you, the chair.
I'm putting it to the two of you that you are not team players because you were in the vehicle while others were carrying chairs up and down and you looked unconcerned.
Thank you, the chair in the house. I think by then we were not informed, but our concern was raised. By then, the arrangement was already done.
That's fair. That's fair. Mr. Honorable,
The chair.
I see you have founded a foundation, right?
Thank you, the chair. Yes, please.
Tell us more about your foundation. What do you do?
Thank you, the chair. Personally, anytime I'm asked about the Honorable Foundation, I tend to be very emotional because it's been driven by something which I would want to share with your permission. Thank you, the chair. The chair, the Honorable Foundation, just as known.
I don't know.
Thank you, the chair.
I saw
just
it on
stated
your
here.
TV.
Thank you, the chair. The chair, the Honorable Foundation is not an NGO. That is probably recognized as a professional body. So it is basically a foundation about my grandfather, who happens to be Mr. Anobel. So Mr. Anobel was into charitable works, and I decided to take inspiration from the works that he was doing. And then for that reason, the notion behind it is that the Anobel Foundation, that means the foundation that is being laid by my grandfather, I saw that prudence that I effect on others wherever I find myself. That is why I have it in there.
So, what do you do?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Basically, what the Honorable Foundation does is that we identify pressing need, and I bring colleagues or friends together for us to champion that cause, respectfully.
So, since you came to the school, have you been able to, through the foundation, to assist students who have pressing needs?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Yes, I have. So, using...
Yes, you have.
Yes, please.
So, why don't you continue assisting students through the foundation rather than going for SRC president, where you would be dealing with a whole lot more issues than even what you are doing in the foundation?
Thank you, the chair in the house. I believe strongly that everything that colleague students are going through, personally, I am a victim to that issue. And for that reason, based on the experiences, even without an office, bringing people together to champion their interests, I believe strongly that such office can equally give me the authority or the mandate to equally serve the interests of the people.
Thank you.
Honorable Annabelle. Hopeful, right?
Thank you, the chair. Yes, please.
Yes. Please, let's discuss your vision and mission statement quickly. No, feel free. Feel free. Drink water if you need. Okay. All right, Mr. Annabelle.
The chair.
I can see on your paper that you want to build an SRC that listens. And my question is, how do you listen to your students when they barely listen to you?
Thank you, the chair. Please, can you come again?
Honorable Annabelle, sorry.
The chair.
You said you want to build an SRC that listens, okay? And my question is, how do you listen to the people while they barely listen to you?
Thank you, the chair. Even before myself and my competent running mate took this bold step.
And please a second, with my answers regarding your vision and mission statement. I want practical answers. I don't want theory, okay? So just lay them down and let's go.
All right. Thank you, the chair.
Sure.
The chair, just as I started earlier, before we took the initiative to make this decision, we sent out Google form as a means of listening to the pressing needs of the people. And that was one of the reasons, the means through which we had issues that confront students, though we are even students of this university.
I said, your part wouldn't be hard for you to play because you are carrying the mantle. How do you listen to the people who are not ready to listen to you?
Thank you, the chair. I believe, in fact, we believe in communication. And it should be clear when communication is properly done, you would be able to listen to the people and they will equally listen to you, the chair.
Thank you. All right.
Please.
Mr.
Madam, sorry, let me interrupt my honorable colleague. It is the chair and then the house. Don't address only the chair.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
Thank you.
Mr. Vice President.
Thank you,
Mr. Vice
Chair and the
President.
House.
You stated something about the bold form of unity. I need you to educate us briefly on that. What is it about?
Thank you, the Chair and the House. So with reference to our mission where it talks about bold force of unity is to bring different people from diverse backgrounds.
Please, you have to take your time and do your submission. If not, we won't hear you.
Thank you, the Chair and the House. So with reference to our vision statement that says bold force of unity, clearly states that we will bring people from different background of diversity together. That's what means a bold force of unity, bringing people from diverse background together.
Diverse background like?
Cultural background, educational background. Thank you, the Chair and the House.
Indeed, what your people are doing is really telling us how united you are. But by infringing on other people's rights. You see the unity I'm talking about. So,
Honorable, please address your audience.
Thank you, the chair in the house. Good morning, colleagues. We believe strongly that you are here because of us. And we will plead with you that you stay calm so that we can have a smooth vetting. Thank you so much.
thank you, Chair. Lastly, Mr. Annabelle, I want you to specifically tell us this. What measures? Please, what measures will you put in place to get all students on board with your inclusive presentations? Because we have witnessed presentations where students refuse to show up. So how are you going to get the students to come in their numbers so you can achieve your mission?
Thank you, the chair and the house. The chair, we believe strongly that before there could be that unity to have an inclusive representation, initiatives taken by the SRC should be things that really interest the students. And by doing so, it will drive them to be a part of the council.
Thank you.
Mr. Honorable.
Thank you, the chair in the house.
Mr. Honorable.
The chair.
The chair in the house. Mr. Honorable. The chair in the house. Yeah. In fact, you are looking good.
Thank you, the chair in the house.
All right. So, if you have any policy document, I will urge you to supply the table with. Don't worry, you can bring it. Okay, Chairman. Chair. All right. Mr. Honorable, I want you to walk us through three of your major policies. Major one, three of them. Walk us through.
Thank you, the chair and the house. Respectfully, I would want to. Okay. The chair, after we sent Google Forms to colleague students to share with us what is really happening on grounds, though we are also part of the school, we believe that we cannot know it all, and that for that matter, we needed them to share with us their thoughts. The chair and the house. With your permission, just as you said, I would want to speak about three of them. One is quite disturbing to all students. And so when you check the academics aspect, we had it there as deactivation protection framework. Now, the deactivation protection framework, we call it the 30-10-30-30 policy. The chair in the house, just as it's been established by management, students are to pay 40% of their fees during the first semester and then 60% during the second semester. Now, what we intend championing is that we would want to table this to management so that, just as we said, the 30-10, 30-30, for the first semester, students will pay 30% of their fees so that they can be allowed to write their midterm. The reason is that most of the time during the first semester, there are a lot of expenses that students would have to take, being the hostel fees and other bills that they would have to take. So we would want to use this policy to do a 30 and 10. So with the 30, we want to champion so that we'll be given a chance to write the midterm. And then after midterm, students will be allowed to pay the extra 10% so that they can cover for the first semester. Then the second semester, same plan, but this time it will be a 30-30 policy. So that will be for the activation protection framework. Also, we would want to introduce the SRC borehole project to provide relief during water shortage. The chair in the house, the water shortage has always been a norm that we experience every year. And for that reason, we would want to have a project that can be able to solve that situation if we should find ourselves in. And also, we would want to collaborate with stakeholders to procure LED giant screens for advertisement and for advertising goods and services, and also as a means of generating some source of income to the SRC. The chair in the house, it has always been the dues and seeking for sponsorship. That has only been the source of income for our SRC over the 30 years. But we believe that there should be another avenue that can equally generate fund to the SRC. Thank you, the Chair of the House.
All right. These things are so appealing to the ears. So appealing to the ears. Mr. Vice President, what strategic measures have you put in place to make sure that these policies effectively work? What measures have you put in place to ensure that these work, that it will not be on paper?
Thank you, the Chair in the House. So first and foremost, we will table it before the Executive Committee and champion it to the local assembly, which happens to be the highest decision-making body of the school. And if early approves, then we table it for management so that we can ensure this project is worked out.
Mister, please, are you a rapper? Do you rap?
No, the Chair.
Are you Sarkodie?
No, the Chair.
And then reduce the pace at which you speak. All right. So, tell us the practicality of this. You want to drill boreholes. Is it going to be the mechanized one? Is it going to be the pump one? How are you going to, where is it going to be the holes? How are you doing this?
Thank you, the Chair in the House. So first and foremost, we will table it before the Executive Committee and then champion it to LA for it to be approved. Notwithstanding, we started initiatives that these boreholes, we will do 2 at the South Campus with regards to Gate Hall and Agri Hall. Then 1 at Buswar 3 and Buswar 1, then University Hall.
You are leaving Simpa out. Why?
Thank you, the Chair, and Simpa Hall.
All right. Okay, so what will be the source of funding for these projects? How are you going to fund these projects?
Thank you, the Chair in the House. We've already initiated a conversation and we are going to seek for sponsorship and also do advocacy for this project to be done. Thank you, the Chair in the House.
Is the Honorable Foundation going to take up this initiative?
Thank you, the Chair in the House, if we have that power to execute it.
All right. Okay, so my last question to you. How are you going to ensure, this one I think it's a shared, how are you going to ensure continuity? Maybe you want to drill 5 boreholes. You were able to do 2. It's left with 3. How are you going to ensure continuity of some of these projects if you don't accomplish all of them?
Thank you, the Chair in the House. We believe strongly that anytime a particular administration wants to embark on a project, it will be very prudent that we engage those that will be succeeding us right from the early initiation and implementation. Notwithstanding, we would also have to go to LA for them to approve so that we can have a developmental plan that will equally not just be in our term of office, but will be like a succession plan for those that will come after us to also champion this cause.
All right. So these are some of your policies, right? I don't know how you are going to do this, but this is the advice I've been giving all. Don't let it be on paper.
Thank you, the
If
Chair.
you are able to do it, it is going to be a legacy for you. Thank
Thank you, the chair in the house.
I just have one question for you. It's good that you are thinking of how we can ease the burden of students in terms of payment of fees with your 30-10, 30-30 policy. But have you thought of the fact that for you to be able to access your funds, the SRC funds, you actually need the students to pay their fees. So in a situation where the fees is coming in at this rate, don't you think it's going to stifle your projects and policies that you want to enact?
Thank you, the chair in the house. That's a good concern coming from you. But respectfully, what we intend doing is that we are not only going to base on the SRC coffers for funding. We intend having programs that will equally give the avenue to invite even alumni. Whenever we want to embark on a project, we would want to invite alumni and then engage some stakeholders to champion whatever that we would want to do.
Okay.
Thank you, the chair in the house.
All right. Thank you so much, honorable colleague. Let me be sure of the name before we continue. Honorable Annabelle and Honorable Raphael, you are welcome.
Thank you, the chair in the house.
You guys look good in your suits.
Thank you, the chair in the house.
And I must confess that you happen to be the first people to put on the SRC brooch as SRC presidents.
Thank you, the chair in the house.
Now let's go straight to my questions. My questions, there are no preambles. They are straight ones. So when I throw to you, you throw back to me, then we move forward. All right. Thank you. Which country is the largest under the African continent? Which country is the largest country under the African continent? Should I move on?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Yes, please move on.
Okay. Why do we say UEW is a secular university?
Thank you, the chair in the house. When we say UEW is a secular university, it means that it's a community that engages various stakeholders in championing a particular cause, not neglecting continuity.
Come again.
Thank you, the chair in the house.
I hope you understand the word secular.
Thank you, the chair in the house. Yes.
You understand the word secular?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Like a cycle. So ordinarily, thank you, the chair in the house. So secular university in this context means that
let's move on.
Let's move on. Yes,
Let's
please.
move on. Who is the youngest president in Africa? The youngest African president?
Thank you, the chair in the house. The chair, you said the youngest.
The youngest.
Ibrahim Traore.
All right, thank you.
His Excellency Ibrahim Traore.
All right, so the youngest president you just mentioned is how many years?
36, please.
Okay. Which continent is the largest globally?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Asia.
Okay. Are you a teacher?
Thank you, the chair in the house. No, please.
Are you a teacher? Okay. Then let me give you a different question. Quick one before we conclude. Queen Elizabeth. Queen Elizabeth died in which year?
Thank you, the chair in the house. 2023.
2023.
3.
My final question. Who is the founder of the CPP? The founder of the CPP.
Thank you, the chair in the house. Dr. Kwame Nkrumah.
All right, thank you.
Mr. President, hopeful. I hope you are fine.
The chair in the house. Yes, please. We are fine.
All right. Now, so in most SRC administration, they mostly welcome level 100 students with clothes or T-shirts or Lacoste. So in your time, when you are giving the mantle, what are you going to do differently?
Thank you, the chair in the house. As stated in our mission, we believe in inclusivity. For that reason, it will be prudent that we sit together with the executive committee, then we make a decision on what to give to our dear level 100s.
When it comes to the celebration of SRC Week, I've realized that most of the activities, they don't include the disabled people. So what is your take on it?
Thank you, the chair in the house. The chair, even in our policy document, we had a rebrand of all SRC events. We are looking forward not to just have the SRC week celebration, but we want to bring it in a context of like a festival where everybody, whether disabled person, able person, we bring everybody to bear.
Now, when they vote you into power and you realize that your vice don't have an office space, what are you going to do about it?
The chair, please come again.
When you are voted into power and then you realize that your vice is not having an office space to work, what are you going to do about it?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Based on what we inherit, so if there need be that we meet or we go to find out that the vice president doesn't have an office, I believe that it is the discharge of duty that really matters. For that reason, whenever the need may be for him to keep documents or any other thing, personally, I would want to share my office with my vice president.
So on what specific basis did you select? On what specific basis? On what specific basis did you select your running mate?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Mr. Raphael Akadonko. Personally, made a decision to have him as my running mate based on the fact that we shared same mission, a vision and mission.
Now, are you aware he's going to be the head of the finance committee?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Yes, please.
And he's from the political science department, right?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Yes, please.
So what qualifications?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Before we made a decision on who to be the president and who to be the vice, we actually considered all these factors and we understood the competency in discharging each duty. And for that reason, for us, we believe in collaborative work. True.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, the chair. House.
Mr. Annabelle and Mr. Donko, I love your outfit.
Thank you, the chair. in the
Now,
House.
is there- but the reason is that when you sat, you just opened the. Yes, it is very important that when you are sitting and then you have to open it. Okay, that is how I love it. All right, for me to begin, which faculty are you affiliated to? The vice, and then the president to both of you.
Thank you, the chair in the House. Faculty of Social Sciences Education. Thank you, the chair in the House.
All right, and then Mr. President.
School of Business.
All right, I want the two of you to distinguish between the two, but then the vice will take the faculty, and then president will take the school. Do you get it? Difference between a school and a faculty in accordance with the university statute, but then I want the vice to take the faculty while you take the school.
Thank you, the chair in the House. So faculty is interrelated departments coming together. Thank you, the chair in the House.
Mr. President.
Thank you, the chair in the house. School of Business sum up with various departments. Yes,
Let's proceed. The question goes to both of you. Okay, so anyone who has the idea can bring it up. All right. Ambiguity of the law warrant for the interpretation of the letter of the law. Where would you seek legal counsel to clarify constitutional ambiguity, and why that approach?
Thank you, the chair in the house. We will seek advice from the Legal Affairs Committee.
All right, let's proceed. A student group wants to organize a protest on campus, but the university administration is concerned about potential disruptions. As the SRC president, what would you do to balance the students' rights as far as maintaining order on campus?
The chair, please take the question again.
Please, you are two. I want you to listen to it very well for me for the last time. A student group wants to organize a protest on campus, but the university administration is concerned about the potential disruptions. As the SRC president, what will you do to balance the students' rights while maintaining order on campus?
Thank you, the chair in the House. So you first and foremost identify the problems. When you identify the problems, you make the problem known When the problem is known, then you engage stakeholders to solve the issue amicably. Thank you, the chair in the House.
When the governing council make decision, under which circumstance or circumstances can those decisions be changed or reviewed?
Thank you, the chair in the House. It will take another governing council meeting to reverse such decision.
All right, let's move on. This time around, the question is restricted to only the president. Only the president. What do you think is the spirit behind the membership of the SRC president at the governing council, although various legal documents do not explicitly state it? Do you get the question? I hope you are aware that you are a member of the governing council when you are elected, right?
Thank you, the chair in the House. Yes, please.
Okay. So I'm asking that what do you think is the right behind the membership of the SRC president at the governing council, although various legal documents do not explicitly state it?
The chair, please. You can go on, please.
All right. The chairperson of the governing council shall have an original vote and a casting vote. What is your understanding on the two, original vote and a casting vote? Please hand it over to the vice. You would be the chairman of the finance committee, right?
Yes, the chair.
All right, let's move on. Pursuant to Article 21, Clause 1, Section V, all grants and subventions given by the university or philanthropic organizations to students shall be paid into the SRC account appropriately. When you say grant and subventions, what are we talking about?
Thank you, the chair in the House. So in my perspective, grant is money that is paid on philanthropic basis. But then with regards to the subvention, I believe we should proceed. Thank you, the chair in the House.
All right. As part of academic jargons, grade X means disqualification. At what point is grade X awarded to a student?
Thank you, the chair of the House. Examination more practice.
All right, thank you.
Okay, I have my final questions for you. The vice first. You are going to be the head of the finance committee if you are given the nod. You'll be in charge of the preparation and presentation of budget. Kindly walk us through the process of preparation and presentation of budget in the context of UW-SRC.
Thank you, the chair in the House. So in preparation of budget, you have to go to the market and find various prices of goods and services. So you charge the various sector heads to go to the market and find prices of goods and services. When they are done, they have to come out with about 3 invoices. The reason why we want 3 invoices is for the fact that we want value for money. So when the 3 invoices are done, we pre-audit them and select one that will offer a good service to the university. When we are done, then we table it at the executive committee, send it to local assembly meeting for an approval. Thank you, the chair in the House.
Mr. Annabelle, there have been calls for the review of the SRC Constitution. I want to find out if you agree or believe in that call, and if yes, what aspects of the Constitution do you believe should be reviewed And what will you do if elected to actually ensure that process?
Thank you, the chair in the House. The Constitution was revised 2018, and it takes 10 years to have another revision, notwithstanding. Thank you, the chair in the House. That's okay.
Oh, but there are processes in the Constitution that gives room for review even before the 10 years. So I'm just asking, do you agree with the review? If you don't, just say no. If you do, then you just, it is not going to add to your scores. I just want to know.
Thank you, the chair in the House. These are matters of legal affairs. For that reason, I would want to consult the council attorney on an advice on it.
All right. It's a legal affair, and we have to consult the council attorney. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Now, let's have a quick one. Please, respectfully, Mr. President, hopeful, what is your core vision for the SRC and how do you intend to achieve it?
Thank you, the chair in the House. Our vision is to build an SRC that listens, acts, and delivers results, whilst transforming the SRC into a bold force for unity, accountability, and a lasting change across the community.
All right, then how will you ensure transparency and accountability in your tenure of office?
Thank you, the chair in the House. We believe strongly that it is the people who will equally put us into the office. For that reason, every step taken in the administration should be well communicated to them for them to understand what is happening in the administration. And then you take feedbacks from them. Thank you, the chair in the House.
All right. Now, how do you plan to unite people with different opinion in your administration?
Thank you, the chair in the House. We are all coming from different backgrounds. For that reason, whenever there is the cause to make people understand, you would explain to them the reason of the matter, listen to their opinions, and then champion towards the vision.
What if they refuse to listen?
Thank you, the chair in the House. We believe in communication skills, and that should be able to lead us for them to understand. When they need be, they should be able to compromise.
All right. I want to know your strategy for generating, I think you spoke about generating resources
Yes, please.
earlier. Do you have any other strategies apart from what you said earlier?
Thank you, the chair in the House. We look forward to having a forum where we will invite stakeholders to have fundraising when there need be that we have to champion a particular project.
All right. I want to know the steps you will take as an individual to ensure continuity after your leadership.
Thank you, the chair in the House. Just as said earlier, we would have a succession plan and also involve those who succeed us when we are making early initiation.
Please, when you say succession plan, what do you mean? Are you saying you are going to prepare someone to replace you?
Thank you, the chair in the House. No, please. Succession plan as in goals that will serve the interests of the people.
With even the goals, what if the person coming does not believe in your goals?
Thank you, the chair in the House. It still boils to the communication.
Please give it to your vice. Now, Honorable, if you happen to discover that the president is making a decision that could damage the image of your administration, what will you do?
Thank you, the chair in the House. I will first and foremost engage the president, let him know the repercussions of the actions he's taking for us to redeem our credibility. Thank you, the chair in the House.
All right. Now, there is a belief in some people's mind that is the vice president being insignificant. If faced with such a challenge, how will you react?
Thank you, Chair and House. In that situation, I'll proactively contribute to key initiatives and decision-making body. Also demonstrate my competencies that I've acquired in various positions to support the president. Thank you, the Chair and the House.
So assuming that it has happened, actually.
Thank you, the Chair and the House. I believe we are not going to occupy this office to score political points. We are going to work together to achieve the interest of the student body, and that's what I stand for.
Now, I want to know if the president makes a promise and you sitting here right now, you know that as for this promise, my man is making the empha. But then, for you to reduce the expectation of the students, what are you going to do?
Thank you.
But remember, the integrity of your president is also on the line.
Thank you, the Chair in the House. So I believe I will engage the president so we sit together to develop a realistic plan that will kneel to the benefit of the student populace while respecting the decision of my president.
This is a president that is not listening. So he chooses to make any decision that he wants to do. You try to at least judge with him, but he wouldn't listen.
Thank you.
The student expectations are very high. Yet, you know the promise can never be fulfilled. What will you do?
Thank you, the Chair in the House. The president that I'm going to work with is the person that I've known for quite a long time. Even before assuming the position of vice president, has proven beyond all reasonable doubt that he is a student leader. I believe before you be a leader, you first have to be the servant of the people, and Honorable Ebenezer has demonstrated beyond all reasonable doubt that he is a student leader. Thank you, the Chair in the House.
Mr. President, take the microphone. Now, assuming you are faced with limited resource, how will you prioritize your competing needs?
Thank you, the Chair in the House. With the little experience I have learned reading management education, it has taught me that in economics, you have to prioritize pressing needs on a scale of preference. By doing so, if I find myself in such situation, I would attend to the most pressing need whilst I solicit for other funding to equally serve the other needs.
What is the scale of preference? I want to know more about scale of preference.
Thank you, the Chair in the House. The arrangement of wants in order of priority.
Back to your vice president. Now, you are going to campaign without the caption "vote for" to the audience. Try in your possible means to let them believe in your vision. Yes, stand up. Without the caption "vote for" underline.
Good morning, esteemed colleagues of our noble institution, the University of Education, Winneba. We are not contesting this election just because it's time of elections, but we believe in proactive and a collective leadership that is built on successive administration. The SRC is 30 years, and we believe the SRC doesn't need just a president, but a student leader who will be in touch with the student populace. For that reason, we are here to solicit for your support, that come this election, you will support us. Thank you.
Please, let's be together. All right, Mr. President, hopeful. Now, there is a drastic reduction in student interest as far as SRC programs and activities are concerned. I want you to address the student body, encouraging them to partake in your administration's program.
The chair, please come again.
Now, there is a drastic reduction in student interest as far as your programs, SRC programs are concerned. Low turnout to programs as far as SRC programs are concerned. Now, I want you to actually address your audience, encouraging them to actually partake in the SRC programs.
Good morning, colleague students. We first of all want to thank you for the fact that you've been able to gather here to give us a listening ear. We understand how a lot of people have lost interest over the past years in respect to our SRC celebrations. This time, this is not just the normal SRC week celebration we are having, but an SRC that is going to bring everybody on board to champion the interest that you want. Notwithstanding, any concern that you want us to partake in this SRC celebration, we want you to channel it through the Google forms that we are going to share to you. And with this, we can make this year SRC week celebration a success. Thank you so much.
Please give the microphone to your vice. Mr. Vice President Hopeful.
The chair.
Now, looking at your height, you are quite taller than Mr. President Hopeful. Now, I want to know, how will you handle a situation where people begin to, I don't know, trust in you as compared to your senior man? They are losing trust in him. And now all the trust, the hope of the students, they are building their hopes on you, leaving your man aside. What will you do?
Thank you, the chair in the house. I believe myself and my competent President Hopeful are going to work collaboratively. So,
Aka, Mr. Aka.
the chair.
Relax. You have been asked a question by the chair. Relax and deliver.
You can proceed.
If you can take the question again. Please, if you can take the question again.
I mean, how will you handle a situation where people begin to see you more competent than your President Hopeful?
Thank you, the chair in the house. As I earlier reiterated to the fact that we are going to work together and we are not there to score political points. So I will just work behind the scenes to support my
This is
president.
not about you scoring points, but it is about the student body. That is why I make reference to your height in comparison to your boss.
Thank you, the chair in the house. At the end of the administration, it is going to be the Honorable Raphael-led administration and not the Raphael-led administration. So I believe we are going to work collaboratively. Thank you.
All said and done in brevity. This has drawn the curtain down as far as 2025 vetting of the SRC is concerned. We are so much grateful for your patience, for your love, and then your trust exhibited so far. You are discharged and you will surely hear from us.
Thank you, the chair of the house.